you say to me, cat? Get this all lined up. There we go. You know, ye old chat over here as well, and there we're going. Missed the Warframe dev stream. I'll have to probably watch that later then. I'll have to watch that later. Watching you while getting tattooed. What are you getting, like a picture of me? Is that what it is? The VOD is up, I think.
Speedster.
Come on. Is that not even showing them on? Skim this real quick. So they got a bunch of stuff they're showing off. Did they announce the release date for 1999? No release date. I wonder, like, I'm wondering if it's still just December. 1999 announced the Game Awards. Yeah, chances are. I wonder if they're gonna do a shadow drop. I wonder if they're gonna do a shadow drop where they're just gonna be like, you know, hey, you know, 1999, and it's out, you know, like right after the awards or something like that. Didn't get to see the patch notes for Stalker 2. Did they fix the stick drift and broken quests? I definitely saw that they fixed some like performance issues. They fixed some quest stuff. They fixed some AI stuff. There was a lot of stuff. There was a lot of stuff that they fixed. Yeah. How are you liking Stalker 2? I've been having a blast with it. I've been playing it off stream a little bit here and there when I get the opportunity to. I really haven't been able to play a lot of games lately, to be honest with you. I mean, this week specifically, I had a lot of like YouTube stuff that I had to do. Next week, just as much, to be honest with you. Next week, I got my hands full, but what am I doing next week? I don't know. Next week is probably what do I have to do next week? Sponsored video. I know that's on the deck. I have a sponsored video next week. And then I have I don't know, probably some industry bullshit, most likely. Probably some shit talking. Who plays games when you can react to reactions of React content to the PoE2 announcements? I'll be honest with you, I just don't think I'm really like I don't mind like reacting to videos and stuff like that on stream, but I'm just not really, I don't think I'm a great reactor personally. I'm not very I have trouble being reactionary. I can't remember if you mentioned it, but do you think You'll play some more You'll play some Stalker Anomaly when you finish Stalker 2. Magnificent sandbox game for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna end up giving it a shot. Yeah. Yeah, a buddy of mine, like he didn't buy Stalker 2. He didn't buy Stalker at all. He just like immediately went and started playing Anomaly. Likely he probably picked it up and didn't even know what to do with it. So yeah. Your content's more reflexive than reactionary. I would say reflective. I think reflective is probably the better word to use. Because like I usually, with a lot of the like topics and stuff that I cover, I usually try to like sit and simmer on it for a while. It's really sad though. So like I was going and I was looking at like because I saw that, you know, people were posting reactions of the interview that I did with Jonathan Rogers, and I was like going around just trying to see like, you know, what other people thought about the interview and whatnot. And like across the board, like across the whole board, everybody was overwhelmingly positive about the interview. Everybody loved the interview. They're like, dude, this is the coolest one yet. You know, he wasn't asking about mechanics or anything like that. You know, he was just trying to stick to like the philosophy and like how they came to make a game like this and whatnot. And fantastic interview with GGG. Congrats. Thank you. Appreciate that. And also thank you for the Prime as well. And in some of those comments, one of the other things that I ended up seeing a lot of, which is really unfortunate to be honest, is that like I saw a bunch of people that were like talking shit, where they were like, man, it really sucks because this interview is so good and he's really good at talking about topics like this and he's really good at handling topics like this, but all he ever does is make right-wing grifter rage bait. And I'm like, do you even watch the videos? Which is, I already know the answer to that. The answer is no. It's 100% no. Because it's like, how do you get that off of any of the videos that I've ever made? I have no idea. Honestly, in that case, I would implore somebody, like, go grab a quote and bring it up and show it to me and show me how grifty I can be. Unbelievable. Liked your interview the most. The other interviewer too specific. You approached it more about philosophy, and that's what that's what I really wanted to get into, right? Because like the thing is that like I talk a lot of shit about games quite often, and I'm critical of a lot of games, and I'm critical of a lot of developers and journalists and a lot of things. But that doesn't necessarily mean that like I don't want to know like how something really how such a great game is made. Like I want to understand the mind, right? Because like this is not just like you're not doing this unconsciously. Like some of these choices are conscious. These are conscious decisions that you guys made to make your game the way that it is. And especially when you start looking at the rest of the industry and you start looking to see like some of the choices that a lot of studios seem to be making, you know, then it begs the question, so why did you not do it? Because you're seeing a lot of your fellow developers, you know, walk similar paths. Why aren't you doing it, right? And those are the questions that, you know, I want answered personally. When you got to play PoE for 8 hours, did you play it at home or did you get to? We weren't at the studio. No, it was an underground event in Los Angeles. It was me. It was Moxie, Darth Microtransactions, Open World Games. Who else did I see there? Wolfheart FPS, handful of other people. Choices like the one that Matt Hansen of Obsidian just made. See, that's a different kind of thing though, right? Because so this is that's a whole thing. That is a whole thing. So I want to show you guys something, okay? I want to show you guys something. Let me see where it is. Okay. So let's explore the topic of... Let's explore the topic of Avowed, okay? Let's explore the topic of Avowed. That sounds fantastic. %, agree. I love that somebody said 100% agree. You fucking gaslit the shit out of me. You gaslit the shit out of me. I saw somebody say muted and I was like, no audio. And then somebody else is like 100% agree. And I'm like, is something, what the fuck? I was like, what? All right, let's try this again. Why didn't you guys tell me that my mic was low? I didn't realize my volume was down. We good now? Yeah, we're good. We did. Don't lie to me. Look, your mic is always low, dude. I'm literally watching the monitor, and the monitor shows that my mic is like just below peaking. My audio is good. Your hearing sucks. You made me switch my headphones for no reason. Yeah. Okay. So let's approach this topic of Avowed. So what ended up happening is that I watched some previews of other people that had played Avowed, and they put up their videos, content creators that I respect their opinion and share similar tastes with. And then I also reached out to a couple friends of mine that are in the Xbox community, in the background of the Xbox community, and they get hands-on, time with these things because they're, it's not like sponsored, they're like partners with Xbox and stuff like that. So they get a lot of insider information, access journalism, really is what it is. But, I talked to them and I was just like, what's your honest thoughts on a lot of this stuff? And for the most part, just about every single one of them was like, it's good. They're like, the game's good. They're like, what it feels like, and this is pretty much universal across the board, is it feels like a more condensed version of Skyrim or something like that. An Elder Scrolls game, but much more condensed. But the areas are like packed with like tons of content, tons of like quests and, character interactions and things to find and stuff to fight and all that good stuff. And I was like, oh, okay. I'm like, that sounds pretty solid. Nobody's saying that this is going to be like a Skyrim level success by any means. They're just saying that it's a good game. They said it's a good game. They said the writing and the dialogue was good. The conversations between characters were really refreshing, especially for those that played, Dragon Age the Veilguard beforehand. And I was like, oh, well, that the more I hear about it, the more I see of it, I don't think that the game is going to be successful. I want to make that very clear. We're going to get into that. But I actually think that sometimes you can have a great game that's not successful, and I think that this is actually going to be one of them. Luckily for them, I don't think it's going to matter much because it's a Game Pass game, so a lot of the money is kind of already just, like, you're not going to look at this game and say, Avowed needs to sell 4 million copies, because it's not, because the vast majority of the players are likely going to play this game on Game Pass, and you can't track Game Pass's sales, right? Like, you could definitely see some people that are going to sign up for Game Pass, and the first thing that they download and play is Avowed, and you could probably attribute that Game Pass subscription to Avowed, which would give it some type of tracking for whatever it is. I don't know, but regardless, I'm going off on a tangent. So I just wanted to share my thoughts on it. And the thing is that after I did, the next thing I know, people are just like not touching this with not touching this with even with Game Pass, and they start sharing me the Matt Hansen tweets, and then modern gaming red flags. Obviously the rank and file kind of come out, and then I just had said, I'm not tuned into any of the Twitter conversations about this game. I've only been watching hands-on previews with other creators and talking to other creators. Now, this is a very unique situation. This is a very unique situation. Because the thing is that this right here, right? Like, I get it. Like, the thing, like, a lot of people have, like, Elon Musk, like, derangement syndrome, right? Like, it is crazy the amount of, like, articles that I read, and I don't know if you guys have noticed this either, but in a lot of cases when I go to read, like, articles from journalists, and I even see comments from, like, game developers, and we can also see it because there's a lot of people, it looks like there's a lot of people that are moving to Blue Sky, but, I think it's just because, like, people just really don't like this guy. So any chance they get to say anything about him, like, they always got to they always got to talk about it or make it about themselves or whatever it is. And if you didn't even talk about, okay, I'm going to say it like this. Because I've said this in other videos. I've said this in my own videos, and most people already know what my stance is on these kind of things. I don't really give a shit if they put, like, pronouns or anything in a video game. I don't fucking care. You either choose to engage with it or you don't. If the game forces and does heavy-handed themes, and then that's a problem, well, then that's a problem with the fucking game, and then we talk about it. We already did that with Dragon Age the Veilguard, right? Where a game, beats its audience over the head with their own morals. But, offering options in an RPG is not something that I'm going to get, pissed off about. The problem is when the developers want to virtue signal that the fact that it's in their game and they need to make it known to everybody how much, how much better they are than all these other games, and how there's a subsection of an audience that is not, we don't care about them. This game's not for them. This game's for the people that have hearts and care and blah. It's just like, holy fuck, you're selling a product, man. You're selling a product. And what this effectively is anti-marketing. If I worked for Obsidian or Xbox and I saw this go down, I would be losing my mind. Because the thing is that there are other people that work at your studio. People that survive on the paycheck that they earn from working at Obsidian Studios. And you are directly putting them at risk because of your own ego. There are people, okay? There are 100% people that will see this, hear about it, see it in a YouTube video, and they will not buy your game. They will not buy Game Pass. They will do whatever they can to avoid it. And not only avoid it, but they'll also talk about it and try to get more people to avoid it. You are effectively anti-marketing your game because of your own ego and your own selfish need to, like, dunk on Grums and Elon Musk. You want to know what the best way to handle people that you have, I don't even say it like this. Like, there's nothing wrong with, like, debating your issues with other people or something like that. But the problem is like, this is the same kind of folks that will laugh at other people that will lose their job for posting something on social media. And, like, that's when you're in a creative industry, especially when your audience is terminally online. We're talking about video games, man. Your audience is on the internet. So you are, no matter what position in your company, you are a public face of the product that you sell. And when you go out and you start acting like this, what do you think the consequences of that are going to be? You don't take the 5 seconds to think about the other people that you're fucking working with? What are you doing? Unbelievable. Like, that's the funny thing is, my problem, I don't even have a problem with the argument. I don't really give much of a shit, to be honest with you. I don't care. I don't care. I will say I definitely didn't like the other comment that I found. Where is it at? Let me see if I can find it. This one. The one talking about how, I mean, the one that basically is just, you know, saying like white people don't, you know, belong in the industry. I guess we need to get we got too many of them in the field. We need to get them out, right? It's just it's so fucking patronizing. But it's so selfish, man. It's so like beyond, it's egotistical and selfish. It's narcissistic. That's what it is. It's narcissism. That's the best word for it. He can quit whenever he wants then. Yeah, I know, right? Why hasn't he quit? He needs to make room for somebody else to come in, right? I think that's what probably should happen. He needs to make room for somebody else to take his job. And you know what the funny thing is that he's the art director, and like looking at the art of the game, like some people have their own taste or whatever. I get that. But I think the game looks fine. I think some of the environments and stuff look pretty cool. And it's just like, so you're pretty decent at your job, but like if you could just learn to shut your fucking mouth, you'd be doing a lot better for your company. Blake, thank you for the 5. I don't like giving my time and money to a studio where it feels like they hate me. Hanson ruined the discourse of this game, and people avoid it now. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. Yeah. And like that's the like tell me, can you guys tell me I can only think of one occasion where this actually worked. Somebody tell me exactly what the how many successful games that weren't made for you were actually successful. You know, the developers that come out and say, well, this game isn't made for you. How many of those games are successful? Because I don't think there's a lot of them. The only one that I can think of is like the only one that I can think of is like you could maybe draw a conclusion of that too would be like Helldivers 2, right? Because like their developer came out and was like a game made for everyone is a game made for no one. But that's not really effectively I mean, it is the same meaning, but the only problem is that you got people that are making games for no one and then telling them they're for no one. Actually, brain dead art director. Yes, that's the whole thing, man. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, actually, brain dead art director. All you need to do is just shut up and let the game be judged on its own merits. Yeah. Yes. Like the crazy thing is that like in a lot of these cases, I was talking to a couple people about it, and they're like, you know, are you gonna make a video on this? And I'm like, part of me like wants to, because like I would like to send the message of like anti-marketing, you know what I mean? But I'm watching a game developer go out and kick the beehive when there was no beehive to get, like it was not necessary. Like when you saw people that were, you know, posting images of the game and showed that you could choose pronouns in the game, you had the ability to just ignore it. And say, you can have your, you know, like you can say to yourself, I'm going to ignore this. They can have their criticism. I'm going to let the quality of my game speak for itself. And just end it at that. But instead you turn it into this like, yeah, finally I pissed off Elon Musk. I'm so fucking cool, man. Now I'm gonna shut down my Twitter. You fell for obvious bait, so dumb. That's the thing too, is that like, how do you not realize that it's like obvious Twitter bait? That's all it is. Like when people post images and stuff like that, that's exactly what that kind of stuff is in the first place. Like, why even engage with it? He's playing the long con, I guess. It's kind of like the whole Ghost of Yote situation. It isn't so much about people hate it being there. They're just conditioned to expect the worst, and not without good reason. Yeah, I see where you're coming from with that. I see how you're drawing that kind of conclusion, because like you know me, right? You guys know me. The fucking what'd that guy say? The fucking right-wing grifter Legendary Drops making a video about how everybody's overreacting to Ghost of Yote, talking about how the words of a a voice actor, or the gender identity of a voice actor, can have no impact at all on the outcome of a game. Let's wait to see what the game looks like before we start judging anything. Blake with another 5. Thank you, brother. Imagine being an Ash harnessing your upcoming game, knowing people don't like that, trying to compete with 4 heavy hitters in the same month. You know what the funny thing is that like, even though I'm pretty sure that their art director, not art director, I think Josh Sawyer came out and said that they're not afraid of releasing in the same month as Monster Hunter Wilds and Kingdom Come Deliverance and all these other, like, all the games that are going to be coming out, right around that same time. And I'm like, obviously, obviously you're not, man. You guys don't give a shit. Do you think that they publicly fire him and apologize? No, they wouldn't do it in the first place. Would it make an impact? Oh, I'm sure it would. Undoubtedly would make an impact. But they're not going to do that, because Microsoft's already been doubling down on that kind of stuff to begin with in the first place. If anything, Microsoft will come to his defense, because they're stupid. And they're like, they're allergic to making money in a holistic way. Yeah. It's gonna be another Redfall? No, because like the thing is with Redfall, like Redfall was like an objectively bad video game, right? Like its system sucked, its gameplay sucked, its concept sucked, and nobody wanted to play it, and ultimately the game was then shut down. This is going to be what from my perspective and from the opinions that I gathered from other people that had actually played the game that I had talked to, this is going to be a good game that's going to get a really bad rap because of the choice words of one of their employees. Again, if I was in their marketing department, I would be losing my mind. I would be like, let me go talk to him. Let me go talk to him. Phil Spencer, like, no, man, like it's okay. We'll just cool down a little bit. Like, no. Let me talk to him for a sec. Just 1 second. After all the work we did. Who cares if Ghost of Yote has a female protagonist or not? Is the game itself good? Yeah, I know that. Like, that's all people really care about in the end. Like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Like, if I get to be some, like, fucking war-torn, like, badass chick in Ghost of Yote that's, like, slashing people up, I'm all about it. Like, what the fuck? Anybody give a shit? All the dudes that were talking about, like, well, actually, back in that time, it's not historically accurate, because a woman, well, not even any time, a woman would never be in this kind of situation. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. Motherfucker, you were posting about Stellar Blade a month ago. What the fuck are you talking about? You just don't like the voice actor. That's all. You don't like the voice actor. You don't like their identity, and because of that, you don't. All of a sudden, you hate the game. It should have been a spinoff. I want more Jin Sakai. Well, I mean, but they just said, here's the thing, though. I get where people are coming from. Jin Sakai's fucking dope, okay? He's fucking dope. But his story is told. His story's told. And the funny thing is that when you hear a lot of people that are like, you know, the developer should just make another game with Jin Sakai, you'll also have those same group of players that'll say developers need to make the game that they want to make, as long as it aligns with my own personal narrative. So it's like, I mean, we all can't be happy. People can support to choose with their wallets. Yeah, that's what they should do. Support the games that you want to support. Don't support the games you don't want to. What happened with the voice actor in Ghost of Yote? She's gender fluid. That's it. She's said like cringe things on the internet. I don't even think she's ever even said anything like cringe towards like gamers. It's just like her personal politics. Yeah. I'm gonna like here's my opinion on this kind of stuff, because I feel like people get too wrapped up into it. So I'm gonna try to throw a little bit of cold water on it. You know, when I go into the coffee shop to buy a coffee, I don't give a shit what the politics of the barista is. If the coffee's good, I don't care. It's not like I'm going to go into a coffee shop and be like, oh, you know, they voted for something or they're an activist or whatever. And I go, I'm not going to go to that coffee shop anymore, even though they serve pretty good coffee. It's like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care what your opinions are. I'm buying a video game. About as far as it goes for me. Nobody usually does until the barista starts ranting. Right, but that's like in the store, right? Like, you get what I'm talking about. Like, if they're doing their own thing in their own personal time and they're talking about their own politics on their own Twitter, which is where the vast majority of that outrage came from, none of it being aimed at the video game or anything like that. It's just their own personal politics. Like, you know, all cops are bad and stuff like that is some of the shit that they were running with. Like, I don't care. I just don't care. I mean, if it's okay if you're like, oh, well, there's this one person that's involved with the game that I don't align with ideologically and I don't want to buy that game. That's cool. But like the expectation that that's somehow going to ruin the entire game is just way too much for me, man. Way too much for me. I get the analogy about the barista is also not in your face about it. Well, not normally. I get the analogy, but the barista is also not in your face about it. Neither is the person that's on social media. Neither is the person on social media. This is a different story, right? Like, I could understand people's outrage over the voice actor for Ghost of Yote if that person was posting if that person was doing shit like this. But they're not. Well, the barista can give you subtle medicine. Shut the fuck up. What are they gonna do? Write it in the froth? It's like, just look down at my coffee cup and it just says communism. Fuck. Oh man. Shit entertains me to no fucking end. Bro, not enough people did this thing. I hope this fucking blew up. This is so funny. It didn't. This has not blown up. I'm forcing this upon my audience right now because I love this.
I don't care. In a foot pursuit, male, about 2 feet tall, deceptively fast. He is pecking at my tire.
By the way, I love true crime stuff on YouTube. I watch like Ewu and stuff like that. I'll explore with us and stuff like that all the time. All right, we're watching this body cam, okay?
Get out of here!
He's getting hit. He's taking shots. He's taking shots.
620, 621.
I love
333 pound leg, 1045.
I love you how he hold on.
I've got a turkey attacking my cruiser.
That fucking part kills me. This part right here fucking kills me. 33, 31 to 33, 33. Please take video. I also like how like the more he uses his siren, the angrier the turkey gets.
10-4. He has no fear.
333, what's 220?
And you just hear the turkey just like go wild. All he's doing, what he's trying to do is he's trying to get the turkey out of the road so it doesn't get hit. So he's like trying to scare the turkey off, but like the more he tries, the angrier the turkey gets with him.
I am on Evergreen at Hay Meadow in Grand Chute.
13. 10-4, do you need backup unit?
Do you need backup units?
I don't know what they're gonna do.
Our coverage is
I don't know.
impossible.
I don't know what they're gonna do. Hold on. What
I
was
tried to
it?
scare him out of the road so he wouldn't get struck, and I think he took it as a challenge.
I tried to scare him out of the road, and I think he took it as a challenge.
Yo! Yeah!
She playing chicken with you?
Is he playing chicken with you? We're outmatched. I know.
358 final life, but 333 need a 33 response.
I love how like the other police are trolling him, and they're like, you need backup. We're there with an immediate response. The best part is, and I don't know if you guys can see it, it's just the 3 people that are like sitting in their driveway over here watching this all go down. Turkeys are fed up being cooked with their family meals. I know. Thank you for the tier 1, man. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Emergence for the turkey attack.
Turkey attack.
Yeah, 1040 is good. I'm trying to de-escalate. Currently negotiating. He is pecking at my tire.
10-4.
Like comes up to the window.
Bye!
It's fucking too good. This last part's so funny. When he gets out of the car. He's like waving his arms around and shit, trying to scare it off. America's Most Wanted, I know.
Get out of here!
This part right.
No, 333.
You hear him running.
Currently in a foot pursuit. Gonna be eastbound. Male. About 2 feet tall. Short beard. He's behind you. Mostly brown. Some red and white trim. Deceptively fast. Last seen northbound on Foxcroft. He's no longer in traffic.
It's so stupid,
He's
dude.
not in traffic anymore. That's
Yep.
all that matters.
Can't catch them all. I'm sure he will.
It's so fucking dumb. It's so dumb. Suspect at large, about 2 feet tall, short beard, deceptively fast. If I was on the call, I'd be pissing myself laughing. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, you could hear like the other cops like messing with him and stuff. It's so funny. So funny. Oh man. What else are we looking for? Where am I at? Where am I at? Where am I? You see this? Bro. So I was playing last night. And I was in this like abandoned factory, and there's this like half-built building that's over on the side. And there was a dude with a shotgun up at the top of it, and I'm like trying to kill the other guys on the bottom. And it was during a thunderstorm. And like at all this, I'm like, and I didn't really have anything with a lot of range to be able to get the guy on the top. I was gonna have to like run up the stairs to get up to him. And the next thing I know, like I looked up and I'm like, man, I wish that dude wasn't up there. And the lightning strikes and kills him. It was so good. I was like, this game it's something special. It's something special. Curse of Zeus, yeah. Yeah. The game gods are on LD's side. Yeah, I know. Actual wish granter. I know. What is this? What class are you playing in Path of Exile 2? That's a really hard choice. I haven't come to a conclusion on that yet. I didn't get the chance to play as mercenary, and so I kind of want to play as the mercenary to give it a shot to see how I like feel about it. But I'm not too sure yet. I don't know. Probably if I had to take a wild guess, man, my favorite class or like a subclass or something like that in like all of like fantasy and lore is like chronomancers. I love the idea of a fucking time mage. It's so cool. So part of me wants to go sorceress so I can go into the chronomancer and see how that is. I mean, here's the thing. I'm probably gonna end up playing like three separate classes at one point. Chances are what I'll probably do is I'll probably have like an on-stream class that I play, and then I'll have another one that's like off-stream that I'm playing. Maybe something like that. Did you see the new Baldur's Gate 3 subclass? Yes, I saw that too. I think maybe go witch hunter or actual witch. Yeah, I know. Isn't that funny? You mean the American class? It is American. I don't know what the other 12. I have to look at like all the different classes that they're going to be adding, but it's so crazy that they're going to have 12. Like I need you guys to understand. There is so much depth on board with 6 classes. And if I'm not mistaken, most of these games only have like 4 or 5 normally, right? gender locked. I've just never really been someone that's cared that much about that. I understand like a lot of people want to have like character creators and stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like character creators because I'm not creative enough to build a fucking like a good character to begin with. Like that's just not. When it comes to that, I just don't have the creativity or the imagination for it. I just want to play the damn video game. And honestly, when I get to play games that have like a gender locked character with like just a little bit of customization, I'm like, cool. Perfect. Perfect for me. That's all I need. I don't need anything else. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I don't spend a lot of time in like character creation or anything like that. I didn't go all in like I for like Dragon's Dogma 2, I just went and copied somebody else's like hot pawn that, you know, looked like Yennefer. That's pretty much about it. And I just called it a day. We're fucking good. Like I hopped on and a buddy of mine and I were gonna like off stream, we're gonna end up playing we're gonna play Remnant 2, right? Because I never finished Remnant 2, so I want to finish it. And I'm like, it'd be kind of fun to do a co-op. Like I was going in, I was gonna make a character in that game, and I like literally like let me just play as I'll just play as John Remnant. Like I don't care. I don't care that much. GGZ seems to go above and beyond for their releases rather than other developers who would like to release the minimum viable product. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, keep in mind, like if you watch like the interview that I had with them, like the reason why Path of Exile 2 even exists is because it was actually just going to be a fidelity upgrade expansion for Path of Exile. But they kept wanting to try and do new things and add more stuff. And the more they did, the more they added, the further it got away until they were like, so we just accidentally made a new game. They're like, well, shit. I guess we have PoE 2 now. Enjoy. Yeah, accidentally made a new game. Whoops. Whoops. That's a deal breaker for me. I actually wanted to play a PoE 2. You know what? I don't really like. I'll give you another reason why I don't really give much of a shit about like character customization, like creating my own character in a game like Path of Exile. It's because it's an isometric ARPG. I don't even look at my character. Like, not like that. I want my character on the, like, I want my character's gear and stuff to look cool because I'm going to see that stuff, but I'm not going to, like, see my character in cutscenes. I'm not going to, you know what I mean? Like, it's a completely different story. And on top of that, like, once you end up getting, like, later into the game anyway, like, it's an ARPG. It's going to be, like somebody just said, it's going to be a screen filled with VFX. You're not even going to see your character. Your character's going to disappear. Hell, half the time when you're playing an ARPG, you don't even want to see your character to begin with. Yeah, I kind of realized that with Diablo 4, right? Because like when Diablo 4 came out, and then I went into the character creator and then like made my character and whatnot, like I finished and I was just like, you know, this is kind of fucking useless. Like the only time I'm ever going to see this character is when I bring up my character sheet and like, you know, like put the gear on them. But outside of that, when I'm actually playing the game, I'm never going to see him. Never going to see him. I feel like creating a character is a nice bonus, not necessary. I do like it when it's there. I do like it when it's there, though. Part of the power of the fantasy. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. I could see that. There's a new game that started to show up more on YouTube. It's called Atlas. A unique MMORPG, and a lot of people love it. I have no idea how to explain it. Character creator, Atlas is something. I don't know. I'll take a look at it. 99% of players will have a hood or helmet. Like, yeah, I would. Of course I'll have a hood on. I love, like, I that's probably the other one that, if I had to say there's another one that I'm like somewhat tempted to make when it comes to PoE 2, is also the archer. Like, the archer's sick. Like, being able to like backflip over enemies and stuff like that is really cool. Like, use movement abilities to get around enemies and stuff is just like fun and interactive and just sick. It's just sick. You want to check out Kingmakers? Yeah, when does that one come out? Honestly, you know what the funny thing is? Because I've actually seen some people like, and this, I'm not dogging on the people in chat or anything like that like character creators in their games, but like I've seen a lot of people that are like, that have written the game off entirely because of that. And I'm like, bro, you are missing out. It's like, you're missing out. Like, there's so much game here. It's just sad. I like Titan Quest with its choice of male or female. That's it. Yeah. I don't know how, I mean, we watched on stream like a couple months ago the reveal for Titan Quest 2. I don't know, man. Part of me is just not sold. I don't think it looks very good. We'll see though. It looks rough. Not Atlas. That's what I just said. I said Atlas. It's pronounced like the same way. Atlas. It's like the same thing. Fucking semantic Andes. Why doesn't God of War have character choice? Yeah, well, I mean, like, I think it'd be interesting if your character is like, so one of the reasons why I really wouldn't mind, like, gender lock or anything like that in Path of Exile is because of like the unique dialogues and the unique lines of dialogue your character has while you're playing the game. Like, your mercenary or your witch is going to say things very particular to them in this world, which I think is really cool. Why did I think you were Kevin Smith at the first glance? I mean, like, is that a compliment? Now I just need a fucking tall, skinny-haired, long-legged motherfucker next to me. Okay, let's see here. What else? This is just like, Stalker 2 is really good, but like, this is like, I don't even know what to say to that. 2024 has already been a really good year for games. We've had like a fucking stellar year for video games. Now I just needed to wait for Grim Dawn's new expansion, more ARPG greatness. Grim Dawn is really good. I really like their approach to like class creation. "2024 is a good year for good games and a bad year for bad games." That's what I'm saying. That's why it's a great year. It's a great year. There's been a lot of like hard lessons learned this year. A crap year for AAA though. I mean, like, some AAA studios did okay. Not all of them did horribly, but yeah, a lot of them lost a lot of money. Ubisoft lost a lot of money. I actually, just because I've been so entertained with it, I'm gonna be doing, like, I actually have a Ubisoft video that I'm gonna be making, because, like, these motherfuckers just cannot catch a win, and it is so fun to watch. It is so fun to watch. It is too funny. I just sit back and I read some of these articles, or I see something happen and I'm like, bro, why are you like this? Why do you keep Shooting yourself in the foot. Can't pull the gun out their own pocket. Ubisoft lost so much money, and they're only going to release even more. I think that's like the crazier thing. Damn beat me to it. Yeah, my cursor was already there, so I was just like, you know, I'll just go ahead and they'll make money back with their NFT game. Imagine just like throwing away money like that. Imagine like seeing that project through, even though you've already seen like the death, essentially we have already seen the death of NFTs. Like, and imagine sitting there being like, you know what it is? Like, Ubisoft is like the quintessential bag holder. They are the quintessential bag holder. They are the ones that are like, you know, when everybody's like, guys, NFTs aren't happening, okay? Like, it's done. It's not happening. I'm sorry. Like, you know, everybody's getting out of NFTs. Ubisoft was like, hear me out. What if we get out and then we regret it? Because when we would have actually launched our game, all of a sudden NFTs come back and they're even more popular than they were before. So we're going to be future focused. Okay. We're looking ahead. We're going to release the NFT game and just watch. It's going to blow up. The hope of the decade. Yeah. Guys, the fucking name of the game fucking kills me, dude. The name of the game kills me. Champions Tactics, Chronicles of Grimoria. Like, there's literally like 3 words in the title that like add no value to telling me like what the game is, what its purpose, or like it's just like you could have just called it Grimoria Chronicles. It's like they're so bad at their job. They're so bad at their job. Tickle, thank you for the tier 1, brother. Appreciate that. Polly Z or Polly's with the 50 NOK. I still do not understand why investors keep letting Ubisoft and other clowns burn their money by releasing trash 24/7. Well, see, here's the funny thing, okay? Here's the funny thing. It's because the vast majority of people that are investors in video games and the board of directors don't actually know shit about the actual industry itself. They're just here for the money part. They saw the expansive growth during COVID or in the years before that. So they saw the industry just booming and making all of this money. Let me see if I can find. I'm gonna find you guys a little something. Okay. I think it should be like right about here, maybe. Chill, bud. Yeah, I know you're being real talkative right now. What do you want? Oh, you just want to like meow at me and you don't even actually want anything at all? Is that what's going on? Hi. How are you? You have anything to say? What? I can't find it. I can't find it. There's some really good graphs that'll actually show, but the video game industry is larger than both music, movie, and television combined. It's huge. It makes a ton of fucking money. Okay, makes a ton of money, but that's the reason why these people are here to invest in these companies. They don't know anything about video games. They just see it as a potential avenue for infinite growth, a way for them to be able to make money. What does NFT mean? Non-fungible token. It's a key string of numbers and code that can apparently not be copied. Though it's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. It's created it's fabricated scarcity is basically what it is. Yeah, it's a scam. It is a scam. Yeah. Because the actual thing itself holds no real value. There's no value there. The scarcity of it is supposed to be what the value is. It's so stupid. The funny thing is that like for NFTs specifically, the image itself doesn't actually hold any value. It's the receipt that you have that says that you own it that can't be recreated in any way, I guess. I think is what it is. I don't really understand it either. Anyway, I saw this and I like it and I really agree with this. I don't want more graphic fidelity in video games. I don't want my video games to be 200 gigs and with 4K leaf textures. I don't care about ray tracing, shadows, water reflections, or any of this shit. Graphics are stagnant since 2015 with sizes doubling. Just make games better in other areas. So like I brought this up in my Path of Exile video, and this is something that I wholeheartedly agree with. And that's that, like, there's like a couple things that are going wrong. So one thing that I really appreciate about Path of Exile 2 is like while I was playing it, I noticed that there was like no issues at all with like, there's no like stuttering, lag or anything like that. Like everything looked good in the game. There was no performance issues whatsoever. If the game does have performance issues at launch, it's likely going to be the servers, not actually the game itself. Because for as long as I played the game and for as much shit was on the screen, I was all for it. But the thing is that what I really appreciated the most about Path of Exile was how much it tried to push and excel in other areas of the game that in a lot of cases ARPGs tend to like disregard, like, you know, like sound design or music or you know, maybe voice acting in some ways. Like these small minute things that in a lot of cases people don't really like think of. It's not what they go looking for in a game like this, but it really elevates the entire experience, and I really appreciate something like that here. I still want games to look good. I don't want to pretend like I don't want games to look good, but I will say one of the biggest issues that I've been running into with a lot of games is just like how chunky they are. It's how absolutely chunky some of these games end up being. Like I downloaded like Call of Duty and all I wanted was like the campaign and then just the multiplayer, and they're like, yeah, that's 170 some odd gigs, and I'm like, fucking how? Most of these are reused maps. All you've done is reskin them. I love Stalker 2. But it's like 150 some odd gigs. It's like, bro. And I think, I was talking about this with a buddy of mine, and I saw an article on it, and I was going to end up reading it at one point. I just haven't taken the time to do so. But, you know, it's this idea that like a lot of companies are starting to move towards Unreal Engine 5. And I think what's happening is that because Unreal Engine 5 has all of these tools to cover up the mistakes and issues that happen during game development, AI upscaling and all that kind of stuff, I think what's happening is that like all of the issues on the back end that like they're still not getting solved. They're still there. It's just the game, they just layered something on top of it that is supposed to mask what's actually happening underneath. And it's not that the engine is necessarily the problem. I don't think it's the engine. I think it's the work ethic. I think it's the work ethic that's the issue. I think that's what it is. I think that the problem with Unreal Engine 5 is that it lulls the studios into making the worst choice for the consumers and for the health of the game, which is just to bury your mistakes rather than fix them. Because it's the cheaper thing to do. But I don't think it's the actual engine itself that's the problem. I think it's the fact that there's a lot of bullshit that's on the back end that these developers haven't fixed in QA, and instead will just rely on the engine to do all the hard work for them. And all of those issues are still running in the background. Sweeping bugs under the rug. That's right. That's exactly what I think it is. I think that's exactly what it is. I think they're just sweeping it under the rug. You know, another really good example of this actually is, so when I was playing Modern Warfare back when, do you guys remember this? I bet there's a ton of people that remember this actually. Who here played Warzone when it was in Verdansk? Right when Call of Duty Warzone came out. By the way, I really love your thumbnail today. You look good. Thank you. Thank you, Mari. Appreciate that. I always love a good compliment. A lot of people played it back in Verdansk. Everybody loved Verdansk. Do you guys remember where like every single time Call of Duty, they would do an update? Maybe it was a battle pass, maybe it was adding some weapons or whatever it might be. Every single time, some type of like infinite stim glitch, either like the infinite stim glitch would come back, the fall out of a helicopter and become invincible would come back, some type of invincibility like exploit would always come back every single time. It was always the same exploit that would find its way back into the game right after they fixed something. And I think the reason why is because they never actually fixed what that problem was. They just kept layering code on top of it to the point where they could never dive back in and actually find out what the issue of that was. That's my personal narrative. That's my conspiracy theory when it comes to that stuff, because it's like, how is it this, like, the baseline code was that fucking terrible that it was like that much of a spaghetti mess that for some odd reason the exact same exploit would always come back every time you updated the game. It's crazy. It's like, why is it always the same one? You'd think it'd be something completely different, like people getting underneath the map or something like that. But no. It's not what it was. People leave. They don't know what they have to take out. Leave 2 lines in and it all works. Yeah, well, the other thing is too is I talked to a couple friends of mine, and like I remember like this is one of the things, because like I've taken programming classes before. Like I learned C# and like a little bit of Python, and like the one thing that I would always get like cracked in the back of my head for by my like professor was like copy paste. Like stop, like Control V, Control C, Control V. Don't fucking do it. And I'm like, like write your code from scratch every single fucking time. And I think that's probably what it ends up coming to be. In a lot of cases, they go to like update something and they're just like phoning it in. Did you see Elon Musk wants to make a game studio using AI? You know what the funny thing is? is that like people are talking shit, right? Like even Elon goes, "Who owns you? PC Gamer used to be great, but you turned into an unreadable crap for several years." Like he's actually not wrong here, but also at the same time, they're not wrong either. Because Elon Musk literally wrote, "There's too many big corporations that are making video games, so I'm starting my own. I want to start my own game studio that's going to use AI." And I'm like, "But you also are a big corporation." "Yeah, but you need to understand, I'm not like the other big corporations." It's like, no. I see you all as equal. I see all of you standing ready in position to fuck me at some point. While I dislike Hasbro, I don't think Elon in charge would be better. No, I wouldn't. Like, that's the thing. Like, now all of a sudden he wants to be, now all of a sudden he wants to go and buy every single company. He's like, "Oh, how much is Hasbro? How much is, how much is PC Gamer? How much is this? How much is that?" And it's just like, nobody fucking wants that, man. Nobody fucking wants that. And plus the thing is that like for him to come out and say like, "Oh, well, we're gonna use it doing AI. We're gonna make an AI game studio." Yeah, dude, that sounds fucking great, dude. Yeah, I can't wait for every single female character to look like the exact same female character that every single AI spits out. You know what I'm talking about? Like that like smoky look in the eyes. Like you can't tell if she's emo or not, but you're pretty sure she has daddy issues. It'll be worse than other studios with that strategy. Yeah. I want to see if he plays Path of Exile 2. Oh, Elon? I don't know. I mean, probably will. Showa American Story is a great example. Showa American Story is a great example of what? Fucking Mari, you're too pure. You're too pure. You're too pure. What's daddy issues? Like an argument with the father? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Sweet summer child. That's right. That's right. Very hard to get consistency with AI right now. Even Flux plus ControlNet, etc. Only works okay one-off portraits and landscapes. Yeah, I mean, like, and plus on top of that, the thing is, like, sometimes it's really hard to actually even dial in what you're actually trying to look for. Like, the thing is that, like, I don't know. I personally I just don't see. I just don't see AI made games doing like what people think they're gonna do. And in all honesty, the only reason why he would come out and say like, "And we're gonna be making our own game studio and it's gonna use AI," like, it's just investor speak. It's just to get more people on a mutual fund. That's it. That's all it is. Like, here's the thing. Like, I've been a proponent of AI when it comes to video game development, but like, as long, like, it's all about the people that are using the tool and how they're using the tool, and like, when it comes to like, the issue is, and this kind of goes back to, something we were talking about earlier, where I was talking about Unreal Engine 5, right? Like, Unreal Engine 5, like, a lot of people are using like a lot of the upscaling tools and stuff like that to basically do their work for them, rather than actually like coding in the fidelity themselves and cleaning up the images and making sure that it runs well and all that kind of stuff. And the thing is that, well, in most cases, businesses will take the cheapest route for the best outcome. So, I just don't really want to see I just don't really want to see like studios leaning too heavily into AI. If it's for like environments and stuff, like maybe if you're making a generic forest and shit, every generic forest looks about the same. You know, you want to fucking AI generate some plants and stuff, go for it. But if we're talking about like original character art, no. No, I don't want that. It's fantastic for aiding in the texture process. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, it should be there to aid the process, not become the core function of how you create something. That's the problem. That's the problem. And the funny thing is that I think that's true for AI across the board. That's true for AI across the board. It's like AI is an incredible, like, especially like learning language models and stuff are incredibly useful tools to assist in the work that you do, but they should never be the core of how you do the work itself, right? I can't be the only one here that is like clicked on a YouTube video that was a script written by an AI using an AI voice actor, and I just no, I'm not doing it. I just turned it off. I turn it off. I turn it off. I can't deal with it. That would be fine if Unreal Engine 5 handled those things well, but it actually requires a bunch of knowledge to optimize the dev process to an extent. Yeah. Channels auto-generate stuff for ad revenue. Oh yeah, and the crazy thing is in a lot of cases, some of that stuff actually works. Like if you actually hit the right niche and you're just generating all these like random AI videos and shit, yeah, there's people that are making a ton of money doing it. AI content farms are a scourge of YouTube Shorts. They're so bad in YouTube Shorts. So bad in YouTube Shorts. I think, you know what, the ones that bother me the most, the ones that bother me the most, and I don't know if you guys have come across these either, is that like I'll come across like some like the anti-woke, like, you know, gaming videos and stuff every once in a while, and I'll be like, oh, okay, what's this Joker have to say? And then I'll go to watch it, and it's like it's an AI script with an AI voice actor, and I'm like, bro, like you can't even like stand on your own business. Like that's so it's so fake. It's so fake. It's just gross, man. It's just it makes all social media and YouTube annoying. It does. It can. Yeah, it can. I want to let you guys know when I came across this, I audibly exhaled while laying in bed. Like I'm sitting there, I'm just like scrolling. I'm scrolling and I'm like, let's fucking break this down for a second, okay? Let's break this down. Game developers need to call out gamers more often. This needs to be a popular practice. Gamers cry too much and feel too entitled. Yeah, entitled to their fucking money. Like, can you please tell me, in what business does this work? Like, in what business does criticizing your customers work? I gotta know. I gotta know. I want to go to the car dealership that's like, you know, brokey, I bet you can't buy this car, brokey. or like, who did you vote for? Sorry, you can't test drive the Kia now. What the fuck? Where would you come up with this? Like, what are you fucking thinking? Like, and this is the thing, like, this goes back to that discussion with the Avowed creator, because obviously this is something that's, like, really clicking onto it. This is part of it, right? But it's just, like, this anti-marketing movement from developers, as well as games journalists, that are, like, trying to own the chuds, or whatever they call them, and all of these other things. And, like, what purpose do you think that serves? The only way that any of this makes sense is if they believe that their opinions and tastes and perspectives are actually the majority, not the minority. That's the only way that I think, because then it would be like, look, we're going to punch down on the little guy, and then more people are going to go ahead and buy our stuff, right? Who is this guy? I have no idea. It's a video producer on TikTok, I guess. Have you seen the Showa? Yeah, I saw the Showa trailer already. Developers need to drive more people away from their business. This asshole, dude. That's my take. That's my take. Like, isn't that great? Like, guys, you know what? We need to normalize the practice of developers telling people not to buy their video games. We need to normalize the practice of businesses telling customers that they don't like them for whatever their personal, opinions, ideals are, and if they don't align with them, then they don't want their business. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how that works out for him. I know. Nah, when these consoles are $500 and people are building or buying PCs and gaming rigs, we should get 60 FPS. Oh, you're talking about something else. Saw this comment during the PoE 2 stream. PoE 2 won't kill Diablo 4 because it always... All right, PoE. Chill, you're getting loud. It won't, because the Diablo 4 audience... will always because there'll always be an audience for McDonald's and Coca-Cola. Motherfucker, who doesn't like a good Coca-Cola every once in a while? Who doesn't slip by McDonald's every once in a while? Sometimes it's okay to be on the lower end of shit. But I would still expect more from the progenitor of the genre. Personally. I always regret going to McDonald's. I don't, not for fucking breakfast. I don't eat McDonald's for dinner, but I definitely like them for breakfast. I feel called out while biting into a Big Mac. It's just like the thing, like the fact that you actually have people that are out there, and like the worst part is that like 30,000 people agreed with this. 30,000 people agreed with this. But you go to like, the market will decide, as it always does. Wrong. The fucking level of delusion on display here is like I'm quoting Asmongold on this one, man. We are living in a mental health crisis. How is that wrong? I don't know. No, because the thing is that if the game fails or the game has issues, instead what'll happen is this. It wasn't the market deciding. No. It was disingenuous YouTubers that made fun of the game and caused people not to buy it. Because people don't have free will, by the way. I want you guys to keep that in mind. Free will does not exist. This is how this works. Which the funny part is that, like, how do you not realize that this is the market deciding? How do you not realize that this is the market deciding? That's how this works. Like, it's like I said in a video, just recently, I said in a video of mine, YouTube does not create a bias, it confirms one. People don't go to watch YouTubers or content creators because they're looking for somebody to tell them that they're wrong. What? They want YouTubers and content creators to affirm the biases that they have. They're looking because it's entertaining to watch somebody that they agree with. Like, I'm not going to sit here and watch somebody that I can't stand everything they stand for. Right? Like, somebody that's going to, like, I hate politics, right? I do not like politics. I'm not going to sit around watching Hassan Piker. Why would I do that? It doesn't make any sense. I hate confirmation bias channels. I hate confirmation bias channels. I'm here because I disagree with you enough to make this interesting. Oh, okay. Well, I like that. That sounds interesting. No, LD. They do realize they don't like it and they just refuse to acknowledge it. Yeah. I do sometimes, but just to reaffirm my own bias. Yeah. Well, like, I'm not saying it's full. I'm not saying that, like, no matter what, you know, you're watching, it's just because the person you're watching fully agrees with everything or whatever your worldview is or whatever it might be. But I think that in a lot of cases, like, you're looking for somebody that shares your perspective, and that's the most important thing. And the fact of the matter is that the reason why gaming YouTubers are getting the attention they are over games like this is because the media, as well as grovelers, like legit grovelers, like fucking David Jaffe, are peddling this, like, they're peddling something that's just not reflective of reality. That's the reason why people, like, and that's the best part, right? Like, they always, I love that people like to use this fucking, where is it at? Did YouTube grifters kill Dragon Age? So, like, I cannot fucking stand when people use this word like this, because, like, at the end of the day, what are you trying to say? I'm disingenuous? Like, I didn't play the game and I didn't like it? I played the game. I didn't like it. That's why I talked about it. Like, the people that you don't agree with are grifters. That's what it is. Like, you don't believe the people that are saying this stuff believe what they're saying? Everyone's a grifter? Fuck, I guess. I mean, that's rich. That's rich, actually. Now that I think about it, that's rich off of the person that is, like, 90% of the content that they're making is coming from is all based on their perspective of a game that they made. What? Uh, 19 years ago. 19 years ago. Yeah, this is the person that's entire identity is based off a game that they made 19 years ago. And now you're talking, like, this is the guy that made God of War, if you guys didn't know. This is the guy that made God of War. Though he doesn't work on it anymore. Wonder why that is. Such a visionary. Such a visionary, but they don't really consult him for anything anymore now. God of War is cool. Fucking yeah. He did great work back then. But, like, his gaming takes are just not good. They're just not good, man. And as a side effect, I stopped caring about Elder Scrolls 6 and Diablo 4 all years. Respond to somebody else in chat. It's just sad. Just take the L and move. Take the L and move on. Game didn't hit. It's just so weird that like people are trying to deny reality when it comes to this stuff.
You know, I don't think that's entirely fair.
What does he say?
That the gaming community ruined this game's success. I mean, you know, I don't think that's entirely fair, but I think there is a lot of truth to it. If you're
What the fuck did you just say?
that the gaming community ruined this game's success, I mean, you know, I don't think that's entirely fair, but I think there is a lot of truth to it. If you're
I'm not even gonna do it. I'm not even gonna fucking do it. I'm not even gonna watch it. We'll let Gramps into the kitchen. He's pure cope the whole video. I bet he fucking is. Why even engage? I'm not. That's why I just closed it. Because I'm sorry, like you literally yeah. Mostly no, but mostly yes. Exactly. Thank you. Somebody else noticed it too. Like, I'm not gonna listen to somebody that's like literally teeter-tottering because of the fact that what they're trying to do right now is that they're he's being a contrarian for the sake of being a contrarian. That's what this is. I just want to make that very clear. This is somebody that is being a contrarian for the sake of being a contrarian. That is all this is. It's I'm going to say the opposite thing that what everybody else is saying because maybe it's going to get me some attention. That's what that is. And the only reason why you're lashing out at content creators that are making videos about things, and by the way, like I mean, like let's be real about it. I'm not gonna watch this video or anything like that. But so I'll show you the real reason. Here, it's right here. Angry Joe just posted his video 2 days ago. 761,000 views. Actman 760,000 views. Penguin Zero 1 million views. Let's see here. Anybody else? I mean, like my video's got like 600,000 views or something like that. Asmongold farmed, you know, like a couple million views off of it. And you're not connecting with an audience. And and the crazy thing is about this. The crazy thing is that you do not realize that there is a connection between the market's reaction and what you are saying. I think like that's the thing that stuns me the most. Is like it's the refusal to like see the reality of the situation. David Jaffe didn't play Origins, so he doesn't understand the hate. Bro, somebody told me that he was that tell me if this is true. Somebody said that David Jaffe was comparing the Dragon Age the Veilguard to Elden Ring. Buddy of mine was saying that the other day, where he was saying that the Dragon Age the Veilguard gives a more unique combat experience that you can't get from Elden Ring. I watched some of this already, by the way. I watched Asmongold watching a little bit of it just before I got on a stream. I like got out of the shower and I saw that he was on Twitch, and I clicked in for like 2 seconds, and I'd clicked off of it immediately because I had saw that what was one of the things he said? Oh, because he said Elden Ring is one of my favorite games of all time. He's sitting, and then right after he says that, he's like, but I didn't play the second part. It's like, and instead you're playing Dragon Age the Veilguard? Your favorite game of all time released an expansion, and you chose not to play it? And instead you're like, what's going on, man? Press X for doubt, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's why it's like really funny when you hear people like use terms like grifter, and then they say shit like that, and you're like, bro, you quite literally just like claimed Elden Ring because you're trying to get people on your side. Like, don't act like, well, I can't fucking see what you're doing. He's a troll, deliberately plays one to have drama attached to it. Yeah, I think that's really what it is. I think he's like drama farming because he's like I think he's just kind of like desperate to try to like get a like content creator thing going for himself or something like that. I don't know if he doesn't work for a game studio anymore. I don't think, unless he's working on his own project. But I don't think I mean, he hasn't made anything notable, at least not that I've seen, since God of War 2 or 3 maybe. 100% drama farming, yeah. Todd and Emil think Starfield is the best. Don't even fucking get me started on that shit, dude. That's great. Like, I remember those discussions. That shit blew my mind. I made a video on it. I mean, that was before my YouTube channel ever found like a true audience or anything like that. But I'll tell you what. Bro. I that shit was crazy. The fact that he would come out and say that, like, you know, what was this? I don't know how Twinkies are made or something like that. Basically, you're not allowed to question the process or have an opinion on the process of how video games are made because you don't know how to make a video game. So stupid. Like, it just goes back to that idea of this, like, anti-marketing your game. It's like anything you can do to push people away from your games. That's all I'm seeing some of these companies do. And it's so sad to see. Like, it must be an absolute nightmare. An absolute nightmare working in the marketing end of any of these companies. Could you imagine? I talked about it earlier. That's my degree, right? Like, I have a marketing degree. I could not fucking imagine what my reaction would be if I, like, you know, put all these plans together. You know, we got these different showcases. I got all these commercials lined up. I got social media campaigns that are going. I got, you know, all this, like, you know, like, perfect. I got all these content creators. They're gonna play the game. They're gonna play it live the day that the game comes out. I got everything set up in a way to try to make sure that this game is gonna get, you know, the maximum amount of attention it can. And I'm like, you know what? This is gonna work out. And then all of a sudden you hear, like, oh, by the way, one of the developers thinks he's owning the chuds and says, you know, this game isn't for them and yada yada yada. It's like, I just quit, dude. I walk out. I'd be like, all right, dude, all of my work is for nothing. Now I need to undo this idiot's mistake because he thinks talking shit on the internet is worth, his ego is worth more than the well-being of his fellow employees. I will walk out, be like, all right, please. Not to mention he opened Microsoft itself to being sued. Oh, yeah, that was the other thing too. What's crazy about that is, and I'd have to find it, but I saw that, did I save that on Twitter or not? I don't know if I did. I saw that yeah, Chris Avalon. This is the guy that made by the way. This is the dev writer behind Planescape Torment. Fantastic CRPG. Fallout 2, New Vegas, Divinity Original Sin 2, Prey, Into the Breach, Dying Light 2, Star Wars KOTOR 2. Oh, he did Fallen Jedi as well. Fallen Order. I mean, this motherfucker is cooked. He is cooked. When Chris left Obsidian, I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, it's probably because of motherfuckers like this. I mean, the artist had said, right? The lead art director said, you know, need less crusty white people in gaming. New Vegas is the best Fallout game. I've still not played New Vegas. I need to play New Vegas. I don't know why. I don't know how I missed it. I don't know. There is like a part of my life where I kind of like stopped playing games as much. I really didn't play games at all. I was working and school and shit like that or whatever it was. Been live for almost 2 hours and didn't even tell me. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Well, maybe we'll like, we don't have fucking time, okay, guys? We're not going to be doing it this month. Obviously, this month's almost over. We're not doing it next month. Next month is Path of Exile. January. Now, January, we don't have a whole lot going on. We could maybe sneak in. January is also Path of Exile. It's kind of fucking true, to be honest. It's actually more than true. That's probably just purely true now that I think about it. He worked on Champions of Norath as well. Did he really? Fucking love Champions of Norath, man. I fucking loved that game. That one and Baldur's Gate 2 Dark Alliance. Baldur's Gate 2 Dark Alliance, fucking Champions of Norath went unbelievably hard. They don't have a PC port for Champions of Norath, sadly enough. They have it for Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2 though. Don't work too hard? I'm gonna try not to. Champions Return to Arms? Was that the second game? I always forget the name of the second game. Because I know Champions of North had a second one. Yeah, February is stacked. Yeah. But anyway, so what I got distracted. We started talking about cool games because that's actually what we like to talk about. But so he says, based on recent news, if you were rejected from an art position at Obsidian in the past few years, call a lawyer. Discrimination in hiring, especially for a Microsoft studio, can ensure that you will not need to apply for a job ever again. And it shouldn't cost you a cent to initiate legal action. The lawyers will know that what the case is worth, and they'll do all the heavy lifting. This has nothing to do with my personal politics, but I strongly believe that hiring discrimination for any reason isn't something the industry should tolerate. I hope you agree. I can't believe that's happening at Obsidian. I don't believe that's happening at Obsidian though. Then that settles it. Fucking so based. So based, dude. This has nothing to do with my personal politics. How did you spin this into hiring discrimination? The original post at the root of this was just personally offering... What? What? How do you spin this into hiring discrimination? The original post was a root of personally offering about professional advice to portfolio reviews. The motherfucker was saying if people are looking for a job, but only if you're black, you have priority. Like failed reading comprehension? Yes. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, people not living in reality. Like, not living in reality. And I like that the most comments, by the way, like, second most comments. So he says, you know, here's the litigation part. But the second that he brings up this has nothing to do with my personal politics, fucking 62 comments. Yes, it does. Yeah. Insane that even something like this merits discussion. By the I hope you consider writing a novel someday based. Okay. People are being cool. People are being hiring discrimination happens everywhere at this point. Even in Florida, many large businesses feel emboldened to tell potential hires that they are not being considered because of their race and their face. Ask me, I know it's completely unprovable. I don't think it's unprovable. Are you saying they hired using DEI or anything else? Just wondering if that's what you're getting at. Yeah. I mean, like, and you know what the funny thing is that like something like this should be considered as just like general common sense. But we're getting so far away from that we're getting so far away from it, man. We're getting so far away from common sense. And it's so sad because like the thing is you're gonna have a bunch of people that will see the that original post. I can't remember like where it was. You're gonna see people where that art director, you know, puts up a thing saying, hey, yeah, you know, we're only looking for, you know, these specific people based on their racial identity. And then the crazy thing is that like if you just flip it, like I think it's very true that you can tell like how racist something is if you just flip it to white people. If you said something along the like if you use that exact same sentence but you flipped it and said, you know, but I'm only taking applications or I'm only reviewing if you're white then you have priority. If you flip it and say that, all of a sudden it becomes giga racist, right? It's just like, well, if that's the case, then it's a racist sentence. Doesn't matter what colors you put in there. It's the same thing. Like this, it's just weird. Like the normalization of like any form of racism towards any group of people. It bothers the shit out of me. I talked about this in a video. A while ago. But like I grew up in the fucking generation that was just like people are people. Like I don't care what color your skin is. I don't care where you're from. I don't care what's between your legs. I care about what's between your eyes. Who are you? You know, what's in your heart, right? Like, who are you? That's all I care about. I don't give a shit. Like, what does that matter to me? People are people. But like, folks have just been so dialed into like identity anymore, and like it's the only thing that fucking matters. And like, without that, like they don't really have anything to talk about. Jude? Huh? Judaism reference? What? What are you talking about? I feel like we're going backwards. I know. What the fuck was that? What are you talking about? Fucking YouTube chat be wild sometimes. What are you you're fucking weird, man. You're fucking weird. Remember LD? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Like, when I say I'm talking about I care what's between your eyes, I meant behind your eyes, like your fucking brain. Which, if you somehow discern that as some type of like Jewish stereotype, what the fuck is wrong with you? Between your ears, that's what it is. I'm sorry that I'm bad with fucking colloquialisms and fucking analogies. Sue me. It's so fucking weird. That's bait, I guess. I don't know. Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 is already at 5 million in less than 3 months. It took Final Fantasy VII Remake 3 years and several re-releases to reach 7 million. Difference between multi-plat and exclusives. Yeah. Dude, do you know what the thing is that when I first saw this, I thought this was going to be like a Final Fantasy sucks post or whatever. But this is like the most truest true that ever trued. I'm all in on this. I'm all in on this, man. Like, this is exactly like yes. I want less exclusivity. What's really sad though is that like PlayStation and Final Fantasy, or PlayStation and Square Enix, are like married at the hip. It's so hard to break those two apart. Even though Square Enix recently came out and said that they're not going to be doing that anymore. Like, I don't believe them. To be honest, I didn't play Final Fantasy 15 because it was an exclusive. 16. Oh, 16. Yeah, I was about to say, I was like 15. I'm pretty sure 15 released multi-platform. The worst part is though, is that Sony, or not Sony, but I think that Square Enix looked at the like initial failure of Final Fantasy 15 financially. Like, it didn't do that bad, but it did relatively bad because of the fact that the game it didn't review very well, and it just didn't land well with audiences. It had a bunch of performance issues and stuff like that. But I think that I think it made them gun shy, and they just immediately jumped back to making, you know, Final Fantasy 16 be a PlayStation exclusive, and that really screwed the shit out of them. Unless like PlayStation had to fork over some serious cash, but I don't think that's the case, because Sony's been crying about not being you know, having some solvency issues with some of their titles over the last little while. Sony still haven't grown out of selling Final Fantasy selling their consoles. I don't think Final Fantasy sells consoles anymore. Do you guys think Final Fantasy sells consoles? 7 probably. I take that back. Final Fantasy 7 Remake and Rebirth probably did sell some consoles. I mean, there's some people that are out there that are like, you know, they're patient, right? I'm gonna be real with you. One of those people is definitely not me. I have a PlayStation. I got a PlayStation specifically because I wanted to play Final Fantasy. So actually, anecdotal, I know, but it worked on me. Though I definitely prefer to play it on PC if I can. I just hate having to wait an entire year to be able to play something. What? What do you want? What is it? Yeah? Hi. I was like this with Nintendo and Pokemon. Yeah, I could. Yeah. I was the same way too. I think I initially bought the Switch because I wanted to try out the new Pokemon game, Sword and Shield, and then I stopped. I stopped with it. Cute cat. What's his name? Maddie. Though often I just refer to him as Bubs. He just wants scritches. That's all it is. Seven Rebirth. Hopefully From Software doesn't go exclusive. Oh. Cat has been groaning about not being able to escape lately. Yeah, he's been. Well, I fixed the window so he can go sit in the window now, but he can't get out of it, and that probably frustrates him even more. That's why I still have my Switch, so my girlfriend can play Animal Crossing. I could see that too. Fuck off, Steam. Steam just sent me a message. Autumn sale now starting. Don't you want to buy some games? Want to buy some games that you're never going to play? But for this, like, here's the thing. You know what the crazy thing is too is that, like, if you guys remember, the Saber Interactive CEO said that they only had to sell 2 million copies for Space Marine 2 to be profitable. So if that's the cat, or if that's the catch, I mean, then they're fucking, they made a ton of money, right? Good for them. It looks like a good game. It was really good. That's a wildly efficient dev cycle. It is. All right, let me feed this cat really quick. That's why he's here. That's what he wants. Okay. I missed a notification. What was it? Oh, Blake said, hopefully FromSoft doesn't go exclusive. Bet your ass if they did, it would sell consoles. And then, Tamud, thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Space Marine 2 was good at times, but I got burnt out with the constant open worlds. They have open world areas in Space Marine 2? So, you know what the funny thing is, Blake, I'll say this. That's probably exactly what's going to end up happening. If Sony gets a hold of Katakawa, they will for sure go back to making, you want to know what the next game you're going to end up seeing from FromSoft is going to be? Demon Souls 2. And then Demon Souls 2 Remastered. And then Demon Souls 3. And then Demon Souls 3 Remastered. That's literally what's going to end up happening. They're just going to start pumping out console exclusive. Bloodborne 2? No, Bloodborne doesn't exist to them. Reread that super chat. They said hopefully FromSoft doesn't go exclusive. Bet your ass if they did, it would sell consoles. It would sell a few, but you're not going to make up the difference of how much Elden Ring fucking made. Oh, the sub chat. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about YouTube. Space Marine 2 was good at times. I got burnt out on the constant open worlds. Huh? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Oh, like they enjoyed it because they got tired of open world games. I could see that. Yeah, it's English, not probably first language. We got a lot of we got a lot of foreigners in here. I'm international. I hope you guys know that. International superstar. But yeah, I'll be honest with you. I do think that if Sony takes on Katakawa, I actually have some predictions about that. I brought this up to a couple friends of mine. I think that if Sony takes Katakawa, what'll end up actually happening is that the FCC or FTC and the and like any of the other world governments that usually try to block those type of acquisitions will probably have the contingency that they need to break apart the company in some way, and likely that'll be the anime and manga part of it. So the anime and manga will end up going somewhere else. Either another company buys it or whatever, just to keep that market somewhat. Because, like, from my perspective, Sony already has an effective monopoly on anime and manga to begin with, right? So giving them Katakawa is, I mean, from my perspective, I mean, that's almost like you just are a monopoly at that point. Trooper, thank you for the prime. Hype train, holy shit. No, they have a hard-on from Microsoft. Sony never faces issues. I'm telling you right now, specifically with the anime and manga part, they'll cut that off. Like, I'm saying that for sure, I think that the vast majority of these these government agencies will approve the purchase, but it will come with a contingency that they can't have part of it, because part of it will make them a dominating force in a market that has nothing to do with this. Yeah, it's effective monopoly versus actual monopoly. That's what I'm talking about. So chances are what'll actually happen is Sony they'll get approved. You can buy Katakawa, but the anime and manga has to go to a different company, or it can be its own independent or whatever it is. But you can have all the video game studios. I could see that happening. 100% I could see that happening. Japanese laws may allow it. Who knows? It doesn't. When you're dealing with something that is you're a global entity, when you're selling your services or your products in other countries, you don't just have to follow only the rules of your own country. You also have to follow the rules of the other countries that you work in as well. That's why Microsoft had to get they had to get an approval from the UK, as well as Japan and a bunch of other countries. Like, Microsoft didn't just have to prove themselves to the American government. They had to prove themselves to a bunch of other countries as well. Otherwise, that deal couldn't go through. If you want to sell to those other countries. Exactly. But are we trying to say that Sony would go ahead and buy Katakawa and then stop selling anime and manga and video games to all other countries other than Japan? No. Yeah, there's certain things that actually bridge across just like your own personal company's laws, right? Like, your country specifically could not have things in place for monopolies, meaning that a monopoly could operate within your borders, right? That totally could happen, but that monopoly would not be able to operate outside of that country's borders. So, as an example, Sony Japan has Sony America. They also have an office in the UK as well. So they're an international company. I'm sure anime and manga in the West makes so much money. It does. It makes a shitload of money. That industry is a absolute fucking content farm. Consumed like that. Like, I would love to know How many subscribers does Crunchyroll have? Over 15 million paid subscribers, and that was from 2021, which, if I'm not mistaken, that is before the takeover. That is before they blended their platform with Funimation. They don't timestamp it, so I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, so like they're just making, like, they're already making so much money off of this, and it only grows. And Crunchyroll is the biggest streaming platform that's out there already, and it's only going to get worse. The Stalker patch is out? Yeah, Stalker patch is already out. I played on it a little bit earlier today already. Yeah, the Stalker patch fixed groups of NPCs that were getting stuck and dying near a shelter during an active mission. Fixed an area where the Burr could drop any mission items out of the player's hands. Added additional sound effects to the Burr's telekinesis ability. This one is fucking huge. You know what the funny thing is? This patch goes through, and then I fought my first one. And now I'm imagining what it would be like fighting one of these and not having like the sound call out, so that I know that it's like about to throw something at my head. And it's so good. You're assholes. They suck. They are fucking terrible. Mind you, they're much easier to kill than bloodsuckers, but like bloodsuckers are a motherfucker, dude. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna be real with you guys. If I have to fight 2 bloodsuckers at once, I'm gonna cheese it. I'm gonna find something to jump on top of, and I will shoot them from there. I have no shame. They take too much ammo. They take too much ammo to... Too much. Too many resources to take those things down. And dodging them is really hard. It obviously very dependent on lighting. $650 bugs? Yeah. 650 bugs, 650 different bugs and issues in their very first patch. You know what this reminds me of? Reminds me of Baldur's Gate. Do you guys remember when Baldur's Gate first released? Within the first week or 2 of its launch or something like that, they had already patched 1,000, I think 1,000 bugs or something like that. 1,000 bugs and issues. The Witcher 4 will be bigger, better, and greater than The Witcher 3, says CD Projekt Red. The Witcher 4 will be bigger, better, and greater than both Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk 2077 as the sequel now enters full-scale production. This comes from the lead engine programmer, Charles Tremblay. Speaking in an interview with Eurogamer, he says that CD Projekt Red doesn't want to go back to the level of quality, nor does it want to make a game that's smaller than the previous 2 releases. I mean, like, I guess my question is that, like, when you're talking about making a game bigger, like, how far is too far, and how much of that content ends up becoming bloat? I'll say that, like, Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk, I don't know. Like, oddly, like, even with the screw-ups that they had with Cyberpunk 2077, I will say, like, the vast majority of content that was available, none of it really felt like bloat. How do you guys feel about that? I would say the same thing for Witcher 3 as well, like side quests and stuff. Side quests in Cyberpunk 2077 and in The Witcher 3 never really felt like bloat. I feel like in a lot of cases, anytime these companies want to make their game bigger, it ends up leading to them like phoning in a lot of the design. Bigger doesn't always mean better. Yeah. I found Witcher 3 a bit overwhelming, to be honest. I see, you know what the thing is? Get Bub a treat or something. Thank you for the $10, man. Appreciate that, Logan.
Get Bub a treat or something.
I mean, is CD Projekt Red the king of meaningful side content? No. No, it's what makes their games so great. Yeah. I have not finished The Witcher 3 because I feel like people like me play. Yeah, I'm the same way. I didn't finish Witcher 3 because the game wore me out after a while. Not that I didn't like the game. I liked the game. It was just there was too much game for me to play. And I'm one of those people that like I don't like leaving stuff behind. I feel bad when I start skipping quests and like side quests and I leave content unfinished. And it makes it where like if I beat a game like that, it doesn't feel very fulfilling. I almost feel like guilty for beating the game. There was too much game for me to play. That man, this man's about to play Path of Exile 2. It's different for a game like that, though. I'm talking about narrative-driven content. Like video game endgame stuff and grinds and whatnot, and like Path of Exile or whatever. Like, I mean, I have like thousands upon thousands of hours in like fucking first-person shooter live service games and stuff like that, right? Like, I don't care about that kind of stuff. I have, you know, tons of hours in other ARPGs, and I have fucking like thousands of hours collectively across like Terraria and Risk of Rain and stuff. Like, I have no problem grinding out games. It's just like the way that games go about doing it and whether or not it ends up feeling exhausting. And in the case of The Witcher, like, it was just too much. It was too much narrative. Like, there was too much. Yeah, that's all it was. It was just too much narrative length in a lot of cases. And it was hard to follow like all of the stories that were going on because there were so many of them. And they were really high quality, but after a while it just ended up being too much. There's too much story in my RPG. I mean, you can tell me it's a bad take, but I'm just telling you what it is. It just took too fucking long. Like, at one point in time, I want to be done with the fucking game and go play something else. And I mean, like, you know, after, I think, what did I play? I played like probably 70 hours or something like that. I probably played, yeah, about 70 hours. And by the way, the other thing to keep in mind is that when I bought The Witcher 3, I bought it with the expansions included. So I got like 70 hours into The Witcher 3, and then I saw how much more game was left for me to play, and I was like, there was something else that probably was coming out around the time too that took me away from it. Don't get me wrong, Witcher 3 always feels like one of those games that got away from me. Saw ads at the start, realized my prime ran out. Thank you for the prime, man. First hour Witcher 3 is watching videos. Never made it past the first hour. Blood and Wine was a really good DLC. Yeah, I heard that from a lot of people. I never got to it. I think I did get some of like the DLC armor because there were like some places that you could go to get like some armor and stuff, and I got some of that stuff, but yeah. There doesn't need to be guilt in not finishing something. Say the same about books. You can admit it just wasn't for you at the time. It's not that it wasn't for me. It's just that, like, I got to a point where there was just so much left and there were so many other things for me to do. And, like, part of me was starting to feel, you know, tempted to just, like, beeline the main story and ignore everything else. But it doesn't make me feel good about playing a game like that when you want to have the whole experience. I think eventually I will go back and play Witcher 3 and play it all the way through. But I just have to be there. I just have to be in the mindset for it and want to be down to do that. I wonder if The Witcher's a good stream game. Like, I think games like that probably would be better to play as well. I will say it's not easy. Tremblay told Eurogamer, but we have some really cool stuff going, and hopefully we'll have a good showcase of technology. The only thing I will say is that it's going to be challenging for us on the tech side, not to change the fact that we'll always be ambitious. The technology that Tremblay is referring to is Unreal Engine. This comes to CD Projekt Red ditched their own Red engine. With the features, with the future of game, with all future games made in Unreal. This made Cyberpunk 2077 the last full game to be made in the Red engine. He continues outlining the team's ambitions with the new tech. The new game will not, the next game will not be smaller, and it will not be worse. So it will be better, bigger, and greater than The Witcher 3. It'll be better than Cyberpunk, because for us, it's unacceptable to launch that way. We don't want to go back. And that's how you should be. That's how you should be. I think that, like, I really liked the comeback story for, like, Cyberpunk 2077. And, you know, Hello Games with No Man's Sky. But I don't want to see that kind of thing happening all the time. And I don't want developers to get comfortable thinking that they can just go back and fix their problems later. Like, if you launch a bad game, you launched a fucking bad game. And at the end of the day, like CD Projekt Red ended up fixing their game and making it, you know, playable, for one. But then also continuing to improve it in a way that, like, really felt transformative. But at the exact same time, you know, like, don't think that I haven't forgotten, and when your next game comes out, I'm going to be hesitant to buy it, regardless of how much fun I had with Cyberpunk 2077 once it was fixed. Because I did buy Cyberpunk 2077 when it came out, and it did not work for me. And it ran like shit, and it played like shit. And I was like, I'm going to think twice about buying one of your games anywhere near its launch. If it is a bad game launched, would still want developers to fix it? For sure, I would want developers to fix the game. You know what I would rather have, though? Developers not releasing their problems onto the community and having us be the ones that soak up the hit and pay for their mistakes financially, so that they can stay afloat and that they can fix the game. See, from my perspective, what that should be called is early access. Because you're not done making the game. And you're selling me a game that's not finished. I hope they mean big in quality, not in scope. I think they're trying to say it's both, but I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, anytime I see developers that are talking about stuff like that, like, you're hyping things up for something you probably shouldn't right now. You should just say, like, hey, we're working really hard on it. Like, I think that anytime I see developers that are coming out and saying it's going to be bigger, better, and greater, this game is going to be huge. Like like developers that want to come out and, like, hype their game up too much and talk about how their game is going to be the next greatest thing. Like, it's a sign of, it's a lack of being humble. And I don't really, and there's something about that I'm like, I don't know how this is going to turn out. I like humble devs, personally. I like humble devs. But we'll see. Final Fantasy VII Remake. Arrowhead lead isn't worried. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna be more worried recently. After losing money in 2022, Larian raked in a whopping $260 million of profit. So that's after expenses of Baldur's Gate 3 in 2023. That sets them up pretty fucking nice, man. That sets them up really fucking nice when it comes to the other two games that they're working on right now. They deserved it all. Well, yeah, I mean that's what you get for doing things the right way, right? Like there were, and here's the other thing too, is that Baldur's Gate 3 apparently only cost them $100 million to make, and they developed it over the course of I think like 6 or 7 years. This wasn't in early. It was in early access for like 6 years, wasn't it? Or is it 3 years in early access? Three years. Okay. Yeah, I think it was like 6 or 7 years of development, 3 years in early access, and they only spent $100 million, which is fucking insane. Keep in mind that most games from AAA studios are coming out at around $250 to $300 million in most cases. I couldn't believe when someone asked if Baldur's Gate 3 was your dream game, and he scoffed and said not even close. Yeah, he's not even done cooking yet. Like to this guy, Baldur's Gate 3 is a side dish. Makes you wonder what the next game is going to look like. Sven said in an interview he really like to do a sci-fi. I'm excited. Yeah, we talked about that. Isn't it a DEI game? I mean, you know, that was actually one of the things that like somebody brought up when I was talking about how like I was you know, somewhat optimistic about Avowed, and somebody was like, nope, it has pronouns in it, I'm not playing a DEI game. And I'm like, okay dude, I'm like, if I wrote off every fucking game because it had a hint of any of these things, and then I just said I'm not gonna play it, like that's it, like the amount of times that I would lose out on some like really fucking good experiences would be fucking crazy. I mean, you got to think there's people that are out there that have such extreme opinions that, like, you know, body type 1 and 2, that's in that same category. So if that's the case, that means Elden Ring, hands off, man, don't play that shit. Elden Ring has like gender fluid and trans characters like literally written into the story. Fuck, don't play that game, man. Holy shit, that woke ass. Who would want to play that dragon? Who would want to play that Elden Ring game? Ugh. So stupid. Open your mind, man. Open your mind, man. Some people are just unreasonable and to the point of absurdity. Yeah, that's really kind of what it comes down to. I think that like people want to take hard stances on stuff, and you're totally welcome to have whatever your opinion is on things. Spend your money how you want to spend your money. Vote with your wallet, and you know other people will end up voting against you. That's just how it works. It's not a one-way vote in a lot of these cases. And I think in a lot of cases when it comes to a lot of the issues that people have with games today, or the themes that they see in games, it's not actually the inclusion of those themes or inclusivity or anything like that. I actually just think it's just how it's portrayed. I think it's how it's portrayed, and then it's also how it's represented by the media and also by the developers themselves. I think it's a combination of a lot of separate issues all at the exact same time. Good games will win. Yep, that's literally it. Baldur's Gate 3 includes a lot of the same things that most people would say today on Reddit and Twitter that they would write off entirely, and I'm not going to touch this game. I'm not going to touch this game. Nope, nope, nope. But it's a fucking insanely incredible, well-made, great game. It's one of the best games in the last decade, if not one of the best games ever made. So it's like, it's give and take, man. It's give and take. And we're talking about creative projects to begin with as well, right? It's all about how it's handled. And I think that in a lot of cases, like when it comes to, you know, when it comes to games like Dragon Age, when it comes to games like Concord, things like that, I think it's the inauthentic nature that like characters are included in and how they're represented and how they're also like turned into like a spotlight is shined on them. Like the vast majority of people that like identify a certain way or are a certain race, they don't want that shit. They don't want to be your fucking showboat. They don't want to be your virtue trophy. They just want to play a good video game. And representation to them in a game isn't them being on the stage spot with a spotlight on them and saying like, hey, this group of people is really important, gamer. I hope you know that, gamer. It's that shit. Forced lectures. Thank you. That's another good way to put it. Baldur's Gate 3 averaging 70 to 80k players daily for a year plus after, and it's a single player game. Exactly. Exactly. I'm just annoyed with everything being gay all the time. What's gay, man? I mean, a game like Baldur's Gate 3, you can choose to do that kind of stuff. There were so many people that were like twisted up about Baldur's Gate 3, like mental gymnastics, talking about bear sex and shit, and it's just like, bro, you have to choose to do that. It's not in your face. You can choose to start a relationship with these characters, or you don't. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. If we're talking about an RPG, I think that yeah, RPGs should have the ability for people to be gay if they want to be gay. I mean, like, I don't know what the fuck. It's not every game though. Like, is it in some games, and is it definitely done bad in some games? For fucking sure it is. And, like, it's worth calling it out in those instances. But, like, this idea that we need to pretend like it's fucking everywhere, I mean, it can be. If we're talking about, thank you, Commandeer. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 5. I mean, if we're talking about just, like, games in general right now, like, the vast majority of games aren't. I mean, like, the problem is, and the reason why I think a lot of people feel like it's overwhelming and it's included in so many games today is specifically because of the fact that, like, a lot of the biggest games are the ones that are including it. A lot of the games that are franchises that people have grown to know and love are the ones that are transforming into these kind of things. And it's being done in an inauthentic way, and it's not resonating with the players, and they feel like they're getting bashed over the head with it, and that's the reason why they push back against it. But I mean, like, this year alone, we had Helldivers, we had Space Marine 2, we had Black Myth Wukong, we had what else? We got Path of Exile 2 right around the corner. I've been playing Stalker 2, Metaphor, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. I mean, like, we could keep going. Like, the biggest in Stellar Blade. Yep, there's another one. Pal World, that's another one. Yeah. Like, this idea, like, this weird idea that, like, everything, like, if you're getting that, like, everything is gay thing, like, you're watching fucking Anti-Pants Gaming or something like that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Just not the way. I'm all for calling out the bullshit when I see it. And I've done it in many videos. But I'm also okay with calling out the other bullshit as well. Shadow of the Erd Tree also this year. That's actually true as well. I always forget about that one because I don't think about it as a game. I think about it as an expansion, right? Still addicted to Helldivers too. There's a lot of people are. How's that game doing anymore? It's like probably. I'm gonna take a wild guess. Yeti, thank you for the 65 sec. I don't know what that currency is. I'm gonna take a wild guess. I'm gonna say that Helldivers 2 is probably around 25,000. I'm gonna say 25,000 concurrent players on Steam. Woo! I was close. 27,000 players right now. 32,000 players over the course, though. This is about what I said, man. I said this is probably where the game was gonna sit about 20,000 to 30,000 players concurrently. I think that's probably where it's going to stand. The only reason it doesn't reach any higher than that is specifically because of the fact that like they just don't have any like long-term progression for players to like stick to the game. I wish they did because it's such a good game. Swedish money? Okay. Still waiting on the third faction. Yeah, they still haven't put it into the game yet. Helldivers 2 is fun, but it got a bit stale. I played once a week with my friends, but the devs missed their chance to make it better. Dude, honestly, there's just a lot of problems back to back that they ran into when it came to that game. Like Sony definitely stuck a fucking shoved a stick in their fucking wheel, but like their failure to like listen to the community and react to community feedback in a like realistic timeline was definitely something that had a huge impact. But I really just overall like, and this is just a personal thing, like if they actually like utilize the extraction mechanics of the game to create an actual like progression system, then I think it would be a little bit more interesting. Like, I mean, I hate to say it, but like it has the feeling like that game should have some like RPG elements, not necessarily like skill points or anything, but I'm talking about like building your own weapons or making your own armor and shit like that, and then having like the risk of like if you do not extract then you like lose your shit. Even if you don't like the game, you can respect it. I respect the shit out of Helldivers. It's just a game that I'll like go back and play every once in a while. I'm just not gonna. It's just like I remember when I first started streaming that game, people got like I mean everybody was loving it when it first came out. But the thing is like so many people were like, so many people were just like hooked onto it to the point where they're like, oh, are you gonna quit Helldiver? Are you gonna quit streaming? It's just like, dude, there's just not enough here. There's not enough to do. Like, I saw it from a mile away that people would start getting bored with the game. I think you're going to see a massive resurgence once the third faction comes in. Don't get me wrong, but it'll return back to the numbers that it's at. I think it's a great game. I just don't think it's like... I don't know how well it's going to do as a continued live service. Actually, probably fine since they made most of their money on the box price. So they're probably chilling. I didn't get it because of the PSN thing. What's crazy about that is I need to look into this. So I've seen more of this pop up and it's come from a couple. So I saw it from Fandom Pulse, but I can't read the article because the article's locked behind a paywall. So I can't even verify their information or where they got that information from. So that's kind of fucking annoying. And then two, but I've seen it talked about and posted on other articles as well. So I kind of want to look into that and see if this is like copacetic. I want to make sure it's actually true or not. But How many hours have you played of Stalker 2? I don't know. Not too many. 20. Oh, so like there was a thing there was an article that I read. Yeah, here we go. Sony boss admits forcing PC gamers into PlayStation accounts can invite pushback, but insists they have to keep games safe. So they got PSN outage in 2011, another PSN hack in 2014. 2008 PlayStation site targeted with a SQL injection, prompting visitors to download a fake antivirus scanner. April 2011, hackers access personal data of 77 million Sony PlayStation Network accounts. May 2011, personal details on 25 million Sony online entertainment customers stolen. June 2011, Sony Pictures website hacked, exposing 1 million accounts. 2014, November, hackers steal 100 terabytes of data from Sony Pictures. December 2014, Sony network taken down by Christmas DDoS attack. August 2017, hacker group accesses Sony social media accounts. September 2023, Sony investigates alleged hack, 260 gigs of proprietary data stolen from Sony. October 2023, Sony notifies employees of data breach. But, guys, we're trying to keep you safe. You're secure with us. Your data is secure with us, guys. We promise. We promise. Their password is 12345 every single time. I can see that. Wait a minute. No. I would imagine after the last hack, they were like, no, guys, we need to redo our entire security system. We're changing the password to 54321. Thal with the 10. Thal with the 10 says, trick I found to get past the main quest bugs that can cripple your game. Always start new save files every time. I'm 50.9 hours in, playing to see if the new patch did anything good. No bugs so far. Yeah, no, I think I played like a little bit to see how the patch ran, and the patch ran like halfway decent. I didn't really have too many problems with it, but yeah. This is just crazy to me. Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster is the latest PC game to require a PCN account. Or PSN account. Sony president, COO, and CFO Hiroki Totoki acknowledges that the company's plan to push PlayStation Network account linking on famously resistant PC gamers can invite pushback, rather offering these accounts, in his words, but the company is sticking to its guns, insisting that it is essential to ensure that anybody can enjoy games safely. Via an interpreter, Totoki discussed the company's learnings with the Q&A portion of Sony's financial call. Okay. We have learned a lot, he begins. We faced issues regarding the PC. For instance, the PlayStation accounts that we have offered well, actually, by offering them, for instance, sometimes that tends to invite pushback. But for the live service games, in order to maintain order of the gaming, so that, oh god, dude, like, here's the thing, like, if you're gonna use an interpreter, like, why are you using the interpreter to interpret, like, directly? Like, because it's like, this is garbage to read. But for the live service games, in order to maintain order of the gaming so that anybody can enjoy the game safely, we need to create an environment conducive to that, and of course, enjoying the game freely. Interpreter got hacked. Yeah, I know. Hey, stop trashing Google Translate. Yeah, from an interpreter, i.e. my fucking Chat GPT. Actually, Chat GPT would probably do a better job. Having some restrictions, may not call it rule, but to ask the users and gamers to follow the manner. Those manners are very important, and we have to continue to seek the best way to achieve this. Despite some translation awkwardness, thank you. I kept track of the exact wording to interpret this quote to avoid any potential confusion for paraphrasing. Though a smoother version of it, of Totoki's comment, might be, I maybe not call it a rule. I would, however, call it a rule, and we're getting to that. I mean, yeah, because you're basically saying, we have some restrictions. We don't call that a rule, but, it's basically a rule, and gamers need to have manners, and manners are important. And really, what they're trying to say that they're using like PSN stuff to do is to ban users that don't follow the rules. I think that's what they're alluding to here. They're alluding to the idea in which this is like banning, like, people being hateful or cheating or whatever it might be online. There are a few things to unpack here, and we can use a few of the PlayStation games to explain them. Firstly, Helldivers 2 community temporarily imploded over a mandatory PlayStation account linking earlier this year after months of no strings attached fun, ironically enabled by a technical issue that prevented account linking at launch. This was easily the highest profile pushback of Sony PC praxis, and a rare dip for a game that was generally been ginormous success for both PlayStation and its developer Arrowhead. It was also a clear before and after moment. Players were happy and the game was seemingly doing just fine, and then the account linking chucked a wrench in, and from the outside looking in, nothing else seemed to change. From the outside looking in, nothing else seemed to change. It was also a clear before and after moment. Players were happy and the game was seemingly doing just fine, and then the account leaking chucked a wrench in, and from the outside looking in, nothing else seemed to change. It's crazy to me that, like, for all the videos and the things that I've talked about this, where I'm talking about how, like, games journalists do not share the perspective of the players, like, how the fuck do you not understand why players wouldn't like this, and how this would end up turning into a catalyst for players to start criticizing and throwing away all of the goodwill that was afforded to Arrowhead? So the problem is that I think a lot of people really dialed into the a lot of people are really performative when it came to the account linking stuff, and really, it's another way to virtue signal in a lot of cases, where they're like, I'm never playing a PlayStation game ever again because of account linking, right? And, like, don't get me wrong, I don't like account linking. I don't really want to make an account for any of these games, because at the end of the day, I know why you want it. You just want my data, and you want to sell my data and use my data to be able to market things to me in the future. I know what you're trying to fucking do. It has nothing to do with my safety or my security. But with that said, I think what ended up happening with this game is that, keep in mind, and this is what I mean, where it's just like, I don't understand how games journalists do not follow the story or understand these games or the communities or the players or the customers for that matter. It's like, how the fuck do you not put 2 and 2 together? It's so easy to look at this game and say the game came out and it was really popular because it had some really cool themes and the gameplay was really fun to play with your friends, right? But Helldivers 2 had a ton of fucking issues. They could barely keep players in the lobby. You were constantly getting kicked out of the game. They could only ever have a certain amount of players playing the game at one single time. Tons of there were tons of bugs and glitches and hiccups and problems, and most players couldn't even play the game to begin with. And the players didn't care. The players were like, fuck it. This developer loves us. We love this developer. We love this game. We want to play more of this game. We're giving them the time. We are being gracious. We are giving them a lot of rope. It's up to them whether they go hang themselves with it. Then Sony, a few months later, after all that goodwill was given from the players, all that goodwill and patience was given to Arrowhead, how were they rewarded? They were forced to sign into a game that they had paid for, and we were never under the assumption that we were ever going to be forced to have a login to play this game. So all of that goodwill and patience that the players had with the balance of the game, with the disconnecting issues and the bugs and the crashes and all that stuff, not being able to have people on your friends list notifications getting lost in translation, players unable to connect with other friends and things like that, all of that goodwill and patience was thrown out the window. And that's why, if you're like, well, from the outside looking in, it looked like nothing had actually changed with the game, but they all got mad. And it's just like, no, it's not. No, the game wasn't in a good place, but the players were patient with it because they loved the game and they loved the studio and they thought the studio was working for them. And then Sony came in to fuck that up. And then the players threw all that goodwill away. That's it. You trifled on me. And that's enough. That's why players were upset. It's just it's so wild to me that these games journalists just cannot fucking understand this shit. The players are so easy to understand. They're so easy to read. It's so easy to see what the issues that are plaguing some of these games are and how this all comes to be. But to be honest with you, if they were good at their job, I wouldn't have one. Where's that? Danny Passion Official. How you doing, buddy? It says Stalker 2 runs better on Steam than on PC Game Pass. Yeah, I heard the Game Pass version sucks. You know, that's the whole reason why I actually don't fuck with Game Pass or Xbox at all anymore. It's because for some odd reason, the Xbox Game Pass, I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but for games that release on both Steam and Xbox, even if it's a third-party game, there's a different version that's on Xbox Game Pass, even if it's the PC Game Pass. The Steam version is a completely different version. I don't know why. I don't know. It has to probably do something with, like, you know, Xbox integration or something like that, maybe. I'm not really too sure. But you are not getting the same version of a game if you buy it on Steam or if you buy it on Xbox. They're completely different. It's so weird. I learned that after, I think it was like Nier Automata was a really good example of that. Yeah, that's why I don't fuck with Game Pass anymore. I don't even fuck with Xbox, to be honest with you. Power World was terrible for that? Yeah, it was really bad. Yeah. So if you're one of those people that are like, I tried Stalker on Game Pass and it sucks on PC, like, I'm not going to tell you that it's like absurdly better, but there are a lot of issues that are solved by not playing it on Xbox Game Pass, even if you're playing it on PC. Thal with the $20, man. Super generous of you. Thank you so much. The starting area has a few, if any, bugs before the update. However, after that area is where all the bugs are. All the old bugs have found their way to the patch. It's like Cyberpunk 2077 all over, it seems. I mean, here's the thing. It's going to take them a while to fix it, and they will fix it. It's just going to take them a minute, man. Like, they're struggling. I fucking get it. They don't have a lot of the resources. I don't think Xbox is doing their best to help them like they probably should. This goes back to like, you know, like, I don't know. It's like one of the things, like with as many resources as Xbox has to be able to help out some of these games that they pay for exclusivity for, they should be doing more for them, and they're not. Failproof, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. 4 months. You're on a 2-month streak. You left me at one point. Why did you do that? Never played a Path of Exile game. It felt like it needed a PhD to play. Glad PoE 2 looks new player friendly and worth the hype. My only thing that I can tell you is this. If you ever feel overwhelmed, just zoom the talent tree in. The talent tree is still there, okay? Your passive point tree is still there. It's still gonna do its thing. But the best part is that now you get to refund all that shit with gold. So like in the old Path of Exile, or I mean it's still there, but if you want to go play like Path of Exile 1, if you want to like respec, you'd have to go farm a currency to be able to refund the points to be able to actually like redo your build and fix it. So if you fucked up your build while you were playing and ran yourself into a wall, you were screwed. But in this game, thank God, you can respec with gold. You ain't got nothing to worry about. Also on top of that, I'm going to tell you guys right now, the change to skill gems alone is going to make this game infinitely easier for new players. Infinitely easier to new players. Oh, with the $10. Incredibly generous today, my guy. Jesus. I recommend everyone get Stalker. It's a wonderful game. Amazing. Maybe 6 months from now. Yeah. For now, I'm going to slog through it and help other games where I can get around the bugs. Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Being patient with Stalker 2, there's nothing wrong with that at all, man. Absolutely nothing wrong with that at all. Failproof gifted to 5 tier 1 subs. Bro, I was fucking with you. I was fucking with you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you, man. I was kidding. Oh man. Hunter Max with the $5. Just finished watching your video on Path of Exile 2. Do you think that that video game journalist will trash the game to get gamers angry? Thank you for the 5, man. I actually don't think that's going to be the case. I think that you're probably going to have some games journalists that can't figure out the systems of Path of Exile, and we'll just shit on it for that. Outside of that, the funny thing is that I don't think it's actually going to. We're not going to get hot. I don't think we're going to get hot takes from gaming journalists. We might get a couple, but you know, good. I'm hoping for some good fishing. But chances are, usually when it comes to these like killer fucking games, okay, when it comes to these like absolutely stellar video games, it's not the journalists, it's the game developers that get like salty. Baldur's Gate 3 as an example. Elden Ring. Games journalists were pretty much universally on the side of the players with those games because they were just so good it was impossible not to share the perspective of the players when it came to those games because they were so universally loved. With that said, that's when game developers go, well, actually my game is better because of this. Well, we've already seen it already, right? Rod Ferguson. Rod the Fergmeister. We need to start calling these games Diablo-like. Motherfucker tried to stunt. Motherfucker tried to stunt on Path of Exile. He tried to check him. Rod tried to check him. He was like, know where you came from, motherfucker. Rod salty as fuck? Yeah, because his game sucks. Diablo 4 is an Exile-like game. Fucking Exile mobile-like game. I mean, journalists got real mad about Black Myth Wukong and Black Myth is stellar as fuck. I mean, yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that for sure. Yeah, they did get really pissed off about Black Myth. LD, do you know about mouthwashing? I use mouthwash. What are you talking about? What the fuck? Can you smell me through the microphone? My breath doesn't smell. I'm gonna be new to PoE and I'm excited. I think that's like, I think that's probably one of the, like, most likely the one thing that I think is gonna serve to like bring a lot of new players in, and it's just the opportunity to like get on the ground floor, like get in on the ground floor. It's a game, bro. It's a horror game. The game mouthwashing. Oh fuck. I thought he was talking shit. I was about to say, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, that's like a weird stray to catch. I got all my teeth. Diablo like sounds kind of like a stupid name. There's already a way to call it's called an isometric RPG, okay? Or I actually really like systems RPG. That's probably my favorite one. Totoki live service games, the rift between PlayStation and Sony, PC gamers and Sony seems to come from this sort of headbutting. Hold on, hold on. Secondly, Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered, a single-player game, just came to PC. Like God of War Ragnarok before it, it requires a linked PlayStation account. There's a big ol' account required blurb right at the bottom of the Steam pages. Please tell me you are about to talk down to the fucking gamers and act like this is a non-issue. Please fucking tell me you're about to do that. Because if you do, I'm making a video about your ass. Totoki specifies live service games in his outline on keeping PlayStation games safe on all platforms. But that doesn't hold up in single-player games like these, nor does his description of offering accounts, okay, that are in fact mandatory. Thank you. In fairness, this may just be another translation snag. It's fucking not. They have Sony America. They have PlayStation America. It is not a translation snag. Or unless he's trying to say like his words versus what's actually in place. Then maybe, okay. But Sony's insistence on these arrangements suggests that it wants to pump up its PlayStation Network numbers. Okay, thank you. And onboard folks from the platforms, however, it can be an unsurprising decision for a major platform holder. This is really what it comes down to. They just want to bump up the PlayStation Network numbers. That's all it is. The rift between PC gamers and Sony seems to come from this sort of headbutting. Sony appears to be prioritizing bringing PC players under its mothership over finding independent success on the platform, and it's clearly willing to piss off a few PC gamers to do it. Playing Xbox games on PC, which are generally on PC by default and at launch anyway, is an often smoother process by comparison. True. These PC gamers, meanwhile, would rather not be forced into yet another account that they don't intend to use. Don't intend to use for their internet footprint. I understand the argument that you only have to make a free account, link it one time, and that isn't hard to do. But it's also fair to argue that this adds a point of friction and a point of failure. Hello, PlayStation server sign-in issues. Thank you. My old friend to the process of playing a single-player game on your personal computer. Linking a PlayStation account is not quite as stone in your gut bad as Steam branching off to Ubisoft Uplay. Yeah, that's fucking garbage. I fucking hate Uplay. It's one of the reasons why I avoid Ubisoft games entirely as well, actually. But it is somewhere on what I'll call the PC gaming gradient of inconvenience. It's not just an inconvenience. I think that like you're really underselling what was the wording that they used? Right here. it adds a point of friction and a point of and a potential failure. You're underselling what this is here. Because the thing is that from my perspective, anytime I add another account, anytime I sign up for another website, I am further putting my identity at risk. Do you guys feel the same way? Every time I make an account on another website to buy something, to sign up for a service or whatever it is now another place where my identity is at risk. My credit card information, my personal information, my address, my phone number, all of that stuff. And I don't like doing it. That's why I have, which by the way, like I wish more colleges did this. When I went to game design school way back, right? Way back. I mean, I dropped out of game design school, but that's a different story. But one of the coolest classes that they had, and it was in my first year, was personal internet security. A personal internet security class. And they taught you to do all these cool things. One of these things, it's basically like they would teach you all these different settings that are on different websites to be able to help protect your data and whatnot. And other things to make it where like jobs would have a harder time tracking your social media. If like, you know, you went to go apply for a job, they couldn't just immediately go online and go, oh, here's all of his posts on Facebook. It would make you harder to track down online, which would then, you know, stop employers from basing their decisions off of some tweet you put out or some, you know, post you made on Facebook. That's what it was rooted in. But it was also rooted in like just protecting your overall like identity on the internet. And one of those ways is having multiple email addresses for different situations. So like as an example, like my YouTube account is completely detached from everything that I do in my entire life. None of my banking or anything, none of that stuff. It is off on its own, doing its own thing. It's just over here chilling. I have another one that has like my banking stuff. I have another one that's for like business stuff. I have another one that's for like personal stuff. I use multiple email accounts and I try to spread myself out as much as possible. And then I also try to make sure that I do not have a bunch of and the thing is that all of those email accounts are all under different names with all kinds of different like, and most of them I don't even think a single one of those email accounts actually has my actual like accurate information about myself either. Like different names, birth dates, place of origin, all that stuff. And I think they're really underselling like just how much of a security concern it is to players. Not to mention we're talking about, you know, and they bring it up, but they bring it up lightly. Like, how about we bring up the fact that like I literally just brought up an entire list of Sony data breaches that have been dating back since 2008. And these aren't small, by the way. I mean, like the 2014 PlayStation one. The 2011 one was 25 million users. This one, my debit card information got stolen. Yeah, my debit card information got stolen from this one, I think. It was either that one or was the later one. I think it was actually the later one, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah. Let's see here. Linking PlayStation's account not quantity goes okay. Yeah, okay. Many PC gamers seem to want little more than to focus on the enjoying game freely and less concerned with how purportedly enjoy the game safely. Due to Toki's words, this kind of thing is genuinely more defensible in the case of games like Helldivers 2, but as a platform holder, Sony is indeed obligated to oversee multiplayer interactions, but the likes of Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered muddy the waters. For the time being, I reckon Sony can continue to expect more pushback. Yeah, and as players should. If we don't want to sign up for these other accounts, we shouldn't have to. And also at the exact same time, the thing is that like I don't think that Sony's like fully, I don't think Sony's fully responsible to be the one to handle all of this stuff. Sony's only responsible as a publisher, and they're the ones that agreed to being the ones that are actually responsible for that. There are plenty of games that do not have account linking and sign-ins that are available on multi-platform. They're available multi-platform, and it is not the publisher that is the one that's handling any of that security. And those games are fine. I think Sony wants that big data. I think they fucking do. I think they do. And do you guys want me to give you a do you guys want me to give you a real fucking super hot take? You guys want to hear my conspiracy theory? My Sony conspiracy theory? I would actually bet money that a few data breaches that have happened with like major companies were on purpose. They sold that data to somebody, and then they broke in, and then they said it was a theft when it wasn't. Kind of like insurance fraud. Because they're selling your data regardless, right? Like they're already selling your data. But like in some cases, people just want a lot of data, right? I could easily see that shit happening. It's like these companies don't give a fuck about us, nor do they really give a fuck about the rules. They give a fuck about being caught, getting caught. It's the only thing. They don't want to get caught. Especially because the thing is that it always ends up being like the same usual suspects. Like how many times has user data been fucking stolen from Meta? And also, how does Meta make money? Like, I mean, I guess Instagram, but like, I can't imagine like Facebook's make. Maybe it is. I don't fucking know. I don't know. They probably make plenty of money. I forget a lot of old people still use that shit. Bro. This hurts, man. This one fucking hurts, dude. This one fucking hurts. Sega Mega Drive. Sega Genesis was the fucking shit. I still have mine and it still works. I have Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog 3. And then I also have the Sonic and Knuckles adapter. The cartridge in a cartridge. What else do I have? I don't know. I'd have to see what all the other games that I have. I also think I think I have the Marvel X-Men like arcade machine game was also on Sega Dreamcast, if I'm not mistaken, or not on Dreamcast, on the Sega Genesis. Dreamcast or bust, man. I still have my Dreamcast. Yeah, I have my Dreamcast as well. On my Dreamcast, I still have Power Stone, Marvel vs. Capcom, Grandia 2, Phantasy Star, Vector Man. I don't know if I had Vector Man or not. Have you tried the Bazaar? I don't know what that is. Oh, isn't Bazaar like a card game or something like that? I think I was watching Homeboy play that last night. Who was I watching play that? Oh, I was watching Crip. I was watching Crip the other night when I was chilling, and I think he was playing it. Grandia 2 is really good. Grandia 2 is fucking insanely good. Such a good game. One of my favorite JRPGs of all time. Sworn enemy, you shall be defeated. Sky, dragon, slash. And he smashes the sword into the ground and does a big AoE. So good. Malthus is still one of the coolest fucking villains of all time. His fucking like call outs in combat. Like every time he attacks somebody, be like, ha 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 ha. Hit somebody else. Ha 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 ha. Die. Earthworm Jim. I for sure have Earthworm Jim on my Sega Genesis. But I guarantee I still have Earthworm Jim on my Sega Genesis. Fuck, that game was so good. Did you see the Warframe dev stream today? No, we didn't get the chance to take a look at it. It's like an hour and a half long too, so I don't really want to watch it on stream today. I'll probably watch it off stream tomorrow while I'm chilling and doing laundry and whatnot. I'm just glad to be here. Thank you for the Prime, man. 2 months in a row. Appreciate that. I'm glad you're here. Forgot about that. You see this Game World made Stalker 2 purchasable in Russia again 1 week before release. 7 to 15 years of imprisonment, 10 to 20 years of imprisonment, lifetime imprisonment. That's stupid. This is crazy. So this is before the game came out, right? This is before the game came out, and people were already posting on the Reddit. Stalker 2 is going to be an unoptimized, buggy mess. Yeah. And the funny thing is that this is basically Stalker already. Right? Like, I mean, like, yeah. Yeah, it's all here. Yeah, we got that. I mean, we probably need a couple patches before we get some that. Yeah, that was a good one. Exactly, that's me. We love Stalker. That's just how Stalker is. I know. I was talking to one of my Russian classmates, and they told me that Stalker 2 has been approved by the Russian government by now as non-propaganda. Yeah, you know what the thing is? Like, Russians fucking love Stalker. They love it.
Fell during a hike and broke her nose and was a little disoriented.
I can't.
She didn't even want the hero ride.
There's a lady that's like trying to get rescued. She broke her nose while she was on a hike, and the fucking rescuers didn't hitch her to the ride the right way. And she's just like fucking spinning like 100 feet up in the air. And just like it just keeps
A whole lot worse because
it just keeps getting faster.
So they try lowering her again, but all that does is expose
It
her
just
to more
keeps
wind, and it makes her spin faster. Because at this point, the force is pushing all the blood to her head, and
It just keeps
they
getting
can't set her
faster.
down because that would just make things worse.
It's just... Look at this one, she's spinning as fast as the blades are.
And I can't imagine what this poor old lady is thinking right now.
And they just said fuck it. They just said fuck it. Like, that's just the way it's gonna be. That's just the way it's gonna be, and then they took off. They're professionals and they still did this. Yeah, they got sued. Yeah, they got sued big time. Yeah, they got sued. Yeah, but yeah, it was an old lady. Yeah, it was an old lady. Yeah, they lost their jobs. They got sued for sure. Yes, they did. Oh, she's still alive? Yeah, she busted some like blood vessels in her face and stuff like that. It's fucking crazy that like it's just like I did rescue work at one point in time. Not helicopter. I didn't do that. My stuff was more for like it was like construction based for like fire and rescue and like with people that have to like work inside of machines and stuff. So we had to learn how to like properly rope wrap, all that good stuff. I know like 14 or 15 fucking knots and whatnot. And like there's so many ways that they could have stopped this. And at the end of the day, the reason why, I mean, I could tell just by looking at it, the reason why is because they hitched her around the middle. Like they tied the fucking extraction rope around her fucking waist, or it's not a waist because this looks like a skid. So, but they hitched it. That's just not where you put it. It's supposed to go from the top and from the bottom, and then that would have stabilized it. But it's off balance, and she's literally, they have her on a fucking axis, so it's just spinning her. I think that's her chest. It's not tied to her. It's a skid. I'll show you guys what this is. I can tell that's what it is. Rescue skid. Yeah, right here. This is a rescue skid. It's like a hard soft plastic that can roll, and you put them in, and then you strap everything here. And if you notice, there's an inlet. See, like it fits in a bag like this. There's an inlet here, and there's another ones there's two more that are up top as well. And if you're gonna be rescuing somebody, if you're gonna be pulling them from height, so as an example, if they're like down somewhere and you have to pull them up, you would never wrap the middle here, because a little bit of wind here or a little bit of wind here, and this is just going to balance them in the middle, and they're just going to spin. What you do is you tie from this side and from this side up, and then you prevent that from happening entirely. But it's just like, it's like beyond, like, these are like fucking, it must be their first time on the job, I guess. No, I mean the ropes on the skid. That's what they're at her chest. Yeah. I thought you meant they were like tied to her chest. No. The vibe is so different with the backwards cap. Is it? Is it really? How is the vibe different? Society failed her? Yes, society failed her. Well, I mean, like, here's the thing. Like, chances are they probably sent two, like, greenhorn, like, rescuers. Because, like, if there was one single person here that was like, trained properly and knew what they were doing, they would have known that you don't tie it to the chest. Like, it's pretty fucking, like, common sense. You know what's crazy, though? Is that, okay, you guys are gonna do this. Is pretty fucking. This is fucking crazy. Okay, this is pretty fucking wild. Okay, I'm gonna. You guys are gonna fucking hate me for telling you this. By the way, so if it is not a medical professional, I'm talking about like a nurse, fucking a doctor. A genuine first responder. I'm talking like a fucking like somebody that's in the back of an ambulance. If it's not a like people that are genuinely trained and chances are actually have like real firsthand experience when it comes to like rescuing and stuff. I hate to burst the bubble, but 99 times out of 100. It's probably going to be somebody that has never had to deal with anything like this ever in their entire life. They have no idea what the fuck they're doing. And if you live, it will be by luck. Hey, Moxie, thanks for the raid, brother. Appreciate that, man. How was stream? So confined space, yeah, exactly. So here's the thing. Like as an example, if you work in construction, a lot of companies will have confined space rescue technicians. Okay, those guys have no fucking clue what they're doing. They have no idea. Like 9 times out of 10, they have no fucking idea. So if you go down, you're fucked. Chances are you're fucked. And if you're not, then they're probably going to break something as they try to get you out. And by something, I mean something on your body. So if you're ever like going to a place and they have like their own on-site, you know, like rescue staff or like medical staff, like most times, baby, they're just saving money, and those people have never seen any type of like actual injury in their life. The only thing they've ever had to deal with was like you know, bandaging up like a cut, you know, a little cut on the hand or something like that. Vidholio, subscribe with the tier a month. They've subscribed for 3 months. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, brother. Construction is such an insane line of profession to go through. It's yes. Yeah. If she broke her nose, why was it necessary to put her in that thing? What did I just say? LD, you got a raid, my guy. I know, I said Moxie, thank you for the raid. Did you not hear me say that? I said that shit. I was just in the middle of a story. I wasn't going to interrupt my own story. You let me finish. Okay? But yeah, it's just crazy. Worried about a more serious head injury? Yeah, I read the report on this. She ended up she got like bursted like fucking blood vessels in her face and stuff like that from the force. Yep. Yeah, she was in the hospital for a while after that. They said dude, it's actually crazy how well Stalker 2 has been selling. It is actually genuinely fucking crazy to see how much money they've already made. So because they're already well over 1 million copies sold. I'm hoping that they're actually going to get to the point where they're going to hit like I hope they hit 2 million before the end of the year. I think that would be so sick to see. Whether that would actually happen, I don't know. What do you guys think? You know what the funny thing is? Like every single time that I talk to people about Stalker, the vast majority of people are like, yeah, it's fucked up, but I love it. Like, even though it has issues and shit, they're like, yeah, but I love it. All people really cared about, anybody just really wanted just more Stalker to play. And I'm so happy, by the way. I'm so happy. I'm actually going to get ready to pull it up here in a minute. I am so happy. I got to read this tomorrow. These fucking guys. Fucking Polygon. I am so beyond happy that I went back and played the old ones. Because like now I'm like walking through like some of these areas and I'm like, bro, wait a minute. I fucking know this place. Like there was the one like the second zone where you got to go find like one of their boys got like kidnapped by bandits and he's like hidden in a basement. And I went to that place and I'm like, holy shit, I've been here before. I know this place. This is where that dude was locked up in the basement. And then I go down there and I find that basement where that guy was locked up. And there was like a bunch of loot. And I'm like, oh, I'm getting paid for remembering the history of when I played this game a couple days ago. There are so few RPGs with gun customization and upgrades. It's so fun to find out what attachment and upgrade weapon can actually feel the difference. Yeah, you can really. That it's not only that, but like I didn't realize that you could actually change the gauge on your weapons. Did you guys see that? So like as an example, what was I I'll show you the weapon. The round size is different for the weapon that I have because I made a change to the barrel. Bro, I just watched streamer Brennanard go through an entirely different game that I didn't go through because of his decisions. Oh, see, that's the thing too. I didn't like, there's been so many choices that I've made already that I don't even know what's going up. I think I accidentally sided with Ward because I just didn't understand what was going on. And I just kind of like went with it after that. Because what I've been doing is just making natural decisions. I'm not like really like choosing to do anything as much as I am like just like what would I naturally do. Where's the kitty at? He's probably sleeping. Dude, he makes me nervous because I left the window open. Never mind. He's chilling. He's chilling. I went and like peeked over the couch and he's like literally like this. Like laying on his back. So funny. Anyone want a free copy of Space Engineers? I don't even know what that is. Did you watch the Warframe 1999 will change how gamers see Warframe? Please watch before Warframe 1999. Who made that video? Sounds like somebody stole that from me. I was the one that said that first. I brought that up in my interview with with Rebecca Ford. Because I was like telling her, I'm like, you know, I'm hoping that like this is gonna bring a face to Warframe. I talked about that with some of the creators too at TennoCon. Fuck, I think I've talked about that on stream. Yo, this was a Moxie raid? Sure was. I said what's up to him and then he just like disappeared. Like, I thought he was gonna hang out. Probably dipped out because you took so long to thank him for the raid. No, I said it in the middle of what I was saying. I was like, oh shit, it's my... Go back and fucking look at the clip. Go back and watch the VOD. You can see that I reacted to it within a reasonable amount of time. I did not wait too long to do anything. You're making that shit up and you're trying to stir up drama. Don't fucking bring that shit here, okay? I'm a... You know... Homie don't play no games. Homie don't play no games. Where... Oh, I'm tired. I have to sleep. My character feels drowsy. Where's the, I need the bed. Where's the bed? It's over here. It's in here. Open up. Where do I lay down? Oh, right here. Go to bed. 5 days and only reached Rossalok. Like, yeah, that's the usual progression. No, like this isn't the only place that I've been. I've been all over the place. Shaking my head, LD, not thanking him. I just messaged him on Discord and I said thank you, motherfucker. What? Okay. Okay, I got shit to do. Let's go check out this place. No, because I made it. I've been all the way up over here. I think I'm supposed to go here, and I think that's gonna transfer me over to this island, and then I'm gonna go off into this direction over here. But I've just been kind of avoiding it and trying to get my game up. You know what I mean? Been trying to get my game up. Trying to make some money is what I've been trying to do. How's my inventory looking? Yeah, so this is the gun that I'm talking about. So it's still 5.56 but the round type is different. I don't know. I have to use like these rounds specifically now, not the brown and white boxes anymore. The Fora, pretty cash. I want to find better guns too. I haven't looked around this area at all. I don't know if there's any good loot here. Sick.
Okay, there's an emission coming. Find shelter.
Man, does this count? No. Oh, here we go. I tried to understand the emission thing, and I did not. I died a couple times to it on it. Like I just wasn't. I wasn't paying attention. What's up, dog?
What you want?
Shit, chillin'. What you
Only
doing?
morons believe that the zone can be changed or controlled. It can bend anybody until they break.
Okay, that's
Well, here
that's
we are.
deep. You got anything good? Oh, I need to sell this.
So long.
I'll go to the stores. I like how. You think I can make it? Can I make it to the store? I think I can make it. Oh, nope, I got lost. I'm gonna die. Oh, shit! Get inside.
The light show is about to kick off.
Oh, shit. That was fucking slick, baby. What's up, Doc?
You and Stalker may consider me a technician, but that's not entirely true. My true purpose here is to craft a masterpiece that captures the genuine essence of
This game is too stressful for me? How is it too stressful?
Won't spoil the surprise. You'll witness it firsthand soon enough.
I own that rifle in real life. It's called a Tavor X95. It looks sick. That's why I actually took it, because it looks cool.
Where they can function at their absolute best.
Cool.
Will your,
Yeah, see, I
will your item remain the same when I'm finished with it, or will it undergo a complete transformation?
Yeah, see, I'm poor right now. I only got 5K. Yeah, so I got the M80 or M860 cracker. I found a different one of these than I wanted to use because it had a cool skin on it, but I couldn't figure out because I don't think I can take the extended clip off. I think it's a specific type. I don't know.
Come back anytime.
Because I found a cooler looking version of the same thing, but I couldn't find any way to like remove the
It's over, folks.
to remove the
Time to get back to
attachment.
business and pleasure.
Yeah. This is, what does this guy do? What do you do?
Stick with me. Come on.
Perfect. I'll sell this. Oh, what the fuck? Apparently there's different scanners, but I haven't found a different scanner yet. You can remove attachments, or there's no like on this one I think I can. Right? If I take this and I do this. Oh my god.
Stay away from Eugene.
Yeah, see, I can remove the high capacity magazine or the pistol suppressor, but I can't remove the extended magazine on the on this shotgun. I don't know why.
Stick with.
Hell yeah, they're different scanners. The first one sucks ass. That makes a lot of sense. Because there's this one place that I went to that had like some shit that I was trying, like an artifact that I was trying to get, but I couldn't get it. It was too difficult to get. Part of me wants to save up and get a sniper rifle because that would be like really fucking cool to have. I have one that's broken that I could technically fix, but I don't know if that's going to be more expensive or less. I don't know. I'll have to actually check to see the prices. I would like to get... not really. I don't really want to lose out on range on my AR. This looks really good though. The Grom looks really good. The extra damage would be nice to have as well. Oh fuck, I didn't finish the trade. I'm a little less poor now. I know where you can get a 41k armor. Yeah, I mean, I'm just doing, you know, the immersive sim thing. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I'm just vibing and playing the game, and you know, I come across what I come across. I'm not really tripping. I'm not like trying to like run around and find things specifically. I haven't been really looking at guides or anything like that. The only time that I've ever looked up anything on this game has just been like one or two times that I've looked around and been like, okay, so how the fuck do I get to this stash? Because like I see it, but I can't see a way to it. And sometimes this game has some like funky jumps and stuff like that that you need to pull off to be able to actually like reach places and whatnot. And yeah. Ooh, bet. 9x19. Anything cool in here? I just fucking love the vibe of this game, dude. I literally have no problem. Like last night I finished eating like Thanksgiving dinner and then I came back home and I just fucking vibed and played this and had an absolute blast. I just love walking around in this world. I love walking around in this world. Atmosphere is S tier unmatched. It's fucking absurd. They do it so well in this game. Like you feel on edge, like I'm streaming right now, so I'm a lot less on edge than I probably normally would be. But in a lot of cases, I'd usually be like on the edge of my chair, like fucking sitting here, like just waiting to like hear in the background, like, and I'm like, oh, and then it's some fucking telepathic fucking poltergeist motherfucker throwing cans at me. I hate those things so much. The other enemies I've run into have been manageable, but man, poltergeist just suck big fucking wiener. Big O fucking kielbasa sausage. Those things are terrible. But unique weapons have permanent attachments. For that shotgun, though, it's an upgrade, not an attachment. Oh, okay. So it's just it was a shotgun that came with an upgrade already. Cool. Oh, so there was a couple weapons that were unique, but I sold those motherfuckers because they looked like shit. I think one was like an SMG that I got rid of, and the other one was something else. There's some juice here. Oh. Can I go in here? Oh. Oh, something's gonna fuck with me in here. I don't have a lot of rad protection. What is it? I hear it. I hear something. I don't know what it is. I'm just gonna eat. I'm gonna drink my condensed milk. Does a body good. Am I looking on ammo? Not spectacular. I'm gonna be real with you guys. It's actually... Oh my god. those reflexes. All right, we got to get drunk to handle this situation that we're about to walk into. Played some bread too while I'm at it. Take these bandages. I'm sure I'll need those. Okay. Where are you? On the other side of this wall. I think we're safe for now. What's this? I love just flipping on random switches and seeing what happens. Motherfucker. Woo! I swear to God, the streamer luck hasn't ended. Ah! What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? Was that a fucking... Was that a fucking fire worm? I thought it was like a fire worm. That scared the shit out of me. I was like, is there fire enemies in this game? Is there something? What the fuck? What did that switch do that I turned on? Okay. Let me just... Motherfucker. I like how these things are already pissed and they don't even know where I am. Oh, they're like right here. There it is. Bitch! No! Oh god. Ow. Ouchies. Ouchies. They're invincible. I just want to clarify something because I've only fought these things a few times. They're invincible when that shield goes up, right? It stops my bullets. I just want to make sure. Slavic Yoda. Oh, they deflect bullets at you. Oh, so it's me hitting myself. I thought they were shooting guns at me. Oh, no, they are. You fucking punk ass bitch. Try it again, bitch. Reload. Ah! Ow! God damn! Oh, it is shooting a gun at me. Joke's on you. I'll just pick it up. God, why you got so many guns? This motherfucker's strapped. Where's that other gun at? It's across the way, isn't it? I see it. Damn, you're raising that motherfucker up high. I think I killed it. Is there another one? All right, I think we're good. This motherfucker over here. This is like, you know what this is? This is like the opposite of a Diablo like loot goblin, right? Like it has the loot, but it also like uses it against you. Except for the fact all these guns are broken, asshole. Is this the hardest difficulty? Yes, it is. I played the original Stalker on like regular difficulty, and I was like, nah, this needs to be cranked. Ooh. See, and we just saw that Grom too. This might be, you know what this might be? This might be fate. What do you guys think? Do you guys do you believe in magic? Broken motherfucker. Got ammo in it? Yep. Sometimes you just gotta kind of do what you gotta do, you know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta you find a gun on the ground. I do that with all the guns that I find. I pick them up, I check to see if they have anything on them, and then... Is that it? That's all there was to this place? I figured there'd be more loot to it than that. What's in there? How do I get to there? Figured there would have been more loot here. Oh, that's where I hit the switch. What did the switch do, though? Maybe it opened this door. I don't know. Looks like there's still some more to explore, though. I swear I just heard a footstep. It's just like rubble sounds, maybe. No, it doesn't look like there's really anything here. Okay. Skull power? What do you think this is, Halo? Hollow point and armor piercing rounds help wonders. Yeah. I try to use if I have AP ammo, that's usually what I try to run with. Yeah, you want to try to make sure you're using something, you know, that can get through them armors. Okay. Do I want to explore off in this direction? Oh, there's a journalist stash that I never got to that was down here. I could go that way. There's 2 journalist stashes that are off in this direction. I might go do that, actually. Or is the game gonna, like, take me over to this area and I don't need to be over here right now? This probably means I don't need to be over there. I'm gonna say that's probably what that means. Talk to Arnie. See, the game keeps telling me I need to talk to Arnie. Oh, is he in this town? He is. Okay. All right, we'll go that way then. Maybe loot some stuff on the way. High explosive for flesh, AP for stalkers and exos. Just got to keep that in mind. I don't even think I've found any like explosive, expansive, or like HP ammo yet. I'm going off my ancient stalker knowledge. It's probably the same. Like, for the most part, this game is pretty tried and true to like what the first game was like. Oh, expansive is hollow point. Yeah. Uh-oh. We're drunk running now. What happened to my energy drinks? There's no way I drank all of them. That's what I thought. What the fuck? Oh, wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Cancel. Quick access. Can I not change these? How did the fucking vodka get there? What the fuck? Drag the pop to the quick slot. That's what I did. And it said, do you want to drop it? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Thank you. Shit, that was close. Oh, I kicked a skull and you thought it was important. The only place the game has not made me go yet that I thought it would probably like point me in the direction towards was actually like the starting place for Shadow of Chernobyl, but it never did. Oh, that doesn't sound good. What is it? Chemical plant? Is that like this over here that I didn't check out or what? We'll take a look at it. Did you go to Zombie Island yet? No, I haven't been there yet. This is so fucking haunting, man. Rostock Depot. Is there anything here that I need to be like looking for? Probably some loot in here, maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll find out. Imagine just slamming a fucking can of fucking condensed milk. There's got to be a way into this place, right? No? Yeah, I'm fucking out of here. I'm not even bothering with it. Yeah, Rookie Village. Walking through an abandoned warehouse is complex. And oh, I know. I like both actually. Half the time the complexes and stuff like that stress me out though. Like if I can't find my way into a place, I'm just like I'm fucking out of here. Shit. We're clear. No. Where the fuck did you guys even come from? Is this the AI issue? Because I have this shit happen to me all the fucking time. Fucking bitch. Throw a fucking frack. Holy shit, you're being really aggressive. How did I miss? There it is. Where's your homie at? Where's the homie? I see his ass. Got him. No loot? So that's why you guys were attacking me. Because y'all are fucking broke bitches. Nothing good on you fools. Nothing. Yeah, weird spawning. That shit happens to me. There's like that, and then there's like have you guys ever had it where you go to a place and there's like bandits and you clear out the bandits and then like they just keep respawning but like outside? That shit happens to me a lot. Where I'm just like, okay. And it's just like, I'm like trying to, because usually it's because there's like a stash nearby that I'm trying to get to. And I can't figure out how to get to the stash. And I'm like bugging out trying to handle this shit. And then, oh, I probably need to go a certain way, don't I? Can go straight south on this road. And I'm like bugging out trying to like figure out how to get up on top of something to grab a stash, and then they just keep coming back, and I'm like, bro, give me a break. That's the broken A-Life system? Yeah. Keep going. It's happening to everyone. It's why I really want A-Life to get fixed. Spawning should not be happening like this. Yeah. I think, and I get the reason why people don't want it to be happening either, because it doesn't feel like Stalker feels like it's a game that should be like it should feel natural. Like engagement should feel natural. But like when the enemies are spawning like that, it's like, oh shit, I used the wrong thing. When enemies are spawning like that, it doesn't feel like an authentic video like experience. Like it doesn't feel like what the game feels like it should feel like, if that makes any sense. It feels like a generic video game that's just like, here's enemies and some more enemies and now you're fighting more enemies. because of their coloring, I got super fucking spooked. And I thought all of these were poltergeists. And I almost shit my pants. It's like... Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. You know, there's got to be some good shit around here somewhere. You guys already fucking know. There's got to be some good shit around here. This place is a fucking minefield. All right, where's the good shit? Probably in this house, huh? No! Ah, my butthole! No, I'm fucking dead. Oh, keep moving, keep moving. I don't know how I lived through that. There's another one. God damn. Place is covered in anomalies, my lord. I know, it's fucking terrible. It's the worst place I've ever seen in my entire life. Bro loses once and then quits. Dude, I've died 62 times in this game. I just went to go get... I wanted pretzels. Shut up. All right, let's try to get through this the right way, okay? Where the fuck am I now? Well, let's just check out this place right here. We're already here. I didn't even see this. Place looks cool. Is this? Oh, this must be the chemical plant, maybe.
Hey, Stalker! Mongoose here. Got an easy gig for you. Some good money to be made. Swing by if you're up for it. And
Okay.
the chemical plant. By the silo. Look for a small 2-story building.
Okay. Is this the place he's talking about?
I'm inside, upstairs. Come on over.
What a colorful world. Oh, it's this building? So I'm gonna be real with you guys. There's no fucking shot that this is a chemical plant. Like, I'm just gonna be real. Like, there's no like, I've worked in chemical plants. There's no fucking shot this is a chemical plant. Because like, what chemical? What are you feeding into this train system? Because you wouldn't be using trains to just dump shit into like this. Like, these are storage silos. That's fine, but like, there's no heat exchangers. There's no like actual systems here. These are all just like, these are all storage. Everything here is storage. I always find that funny when I go to play a game and they're like, come to the chemical plant. And it's just like, bro, there's nothing here that would make chemicals. Or there's nothing here that would process chemicals. It's probably a better way to say it. What's up, dude?
How about putting in a little work for the sake of science, Stalker? The pay's good and the job's a breeze. Even a kid could handle it. I've set up 2 measuring devices on this silo. The catch is, they need to be activated simultaneously. And, well, as you can see, I'm flying solo here. Mind giving me a hand?
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's get this done. Which way?
Send in the coordinates to your PDA. Get over there and turn the device on. I'll pick up the signal and activate the other one on my end. Be careful out there.
Okay. Where's your scanner? Right here. Oh, motherfucker. What's up here? Why is there so many rats? Where the fuck did my shots go? How'd the rats get up here? There was like one time that the rats scared me, and then after that I'm like, now they just piss me off because they take more ammo than I would like them to take. I didn't mean to do that. I had to hit F. You need a better scanner, bro? I haven't seen a single fucking scanner since I've been playing this game. I have the one that's in my hand and I haven't seen another one. Don't fucking judge me. I don't see you buying me a scanner. Ah! Fuck. Somebody said, if you had a better scanner, you wouldn't have fallen. Okay. Son of a bitch. Okay. Actually, you know what? I might actually save my pistol rounds and just use the AR for this. Oh, is that it? Oh. Body balancing issues. Stay healthy. Yeah. I'll wait for that. Okay.
You're just about there. Now flip the switch. It's working.
Shut the fuck up.
I had to do it.
You had to do what? What did you have to do? I heard the roar. I don't know where that roar came from. Motherfucker. Where is it? I meant to do that. I fucked up. Oh. Suck a butt. Suck a butt. Why am I still red?
Whoa, whoa! Easy now. Can we talk about this?
Another one? Where? Where is it? Downstairs? Ow, what the fuck? Ow. Oh, there's 3 of them. There's 3 of them. I don't even know if I even have enough ammo to take on 3 of them.
Activated on my end. It's working. Sorry, Stalker. I had to do it.
Well, I mean, not only is like, oh yeah, that's right. Can you really can you just crouch their attacks? Oh, you can't. I just die. Somebody almost tricked me. Hey bro, love your content. Seen you many times on Asbin. How's the game? I love this game, dude. This game's fucking fantastic. It's usually how I choose those encounters before. Yeah, I usually get on top of a high platform. Like I'll jump on top of a box or something like that, right? Because like for those guys, if I jumped onto something like this, like they can't fuck with me. Or like these boxes over here, if I just jump up over here, then I just get to just shoot them with the shotgun as they run by. Killing 2 of them is going to be a little rough, and I don't really have a lot of shotgun rounds either. Do I have buckshot? No. I am low on reserves. Where is it? Above or below? Below. Oh shit, they're both here. All right, we're gonna be fucking pussies about this. Wait a minute. I totally just cheated this. Dumbass. Stupid ass. Stupid. This is how you play Stalker. I hope you guys know this. This is elite play. This is elite level play right here. One down. Where's the other one? Hello? Hello? You son of a bitch. Got his revenge. I want to try it again? Huh? Huh? Oh, you pussied out right there at the end, huh? What? Oh shit, I don't got no ammo. Got a problem here. Guys, we have an issue. God damn. Why you gotta hit me with that fucking off the top rope bullshit? We're gonna really need to make it to this town because we need ammo, like something fierce. Come on. I mean, he's probably dead, right? They probably smoke. Oh no! How did you live?
Can't we talk about this?
I don't fucking know.
Can't we talk this out before you start shooting?
You got a chance.
You only get one chance.
The radiation emitted by the devices, the anomalous activity meters, attracts all kinds of mutants. It usually takes a while, but that pack of bloodsuckers must have been in the vicinity. They showed up the moment we activated the devices. I'm really sorry about it. Honest. This setup wasn't meant to target you.
You could have told me right away and I wouldn't have had any questions. Now, give me those coupons.
I've sent the pay to your PDA, and here's a little bonus on top. A pass to Malachite. I'm sure they'll have some work for you. That's my partner's pass. Or it used to be. Anyway, thanks again for everything.
A pass to Malachite? I haven't been there before. Where's that at? What is that? Do you want to know about Malachite? I don't even know what that is. Okay. Hey, Drops, great interview the other day. I'm glad people enjoyed it. Glad, like, everybody enjoyed it. You won't be laughing and when they patched it and he'll jump over that rail. I mean, that's great. I'm just doing whatever I have to do to fucking survive. And with the very little ammo that I had in reserves, I would not have been able to take those motherfuckers out. I'll be honest with you. A town or something? Yeah. It's a location, you haven't been there. Here's to me hoping I actually find some fucking ammo in the wilderness. I love the game's performance when I'm out in the fucking woods like this. I just wish it could stay that stable in all areas. I mean, I don't have too many performance issues. It's just big towns. I think it's where everybody else has like the problems as well, right? Being around NPCs is a crush it, like Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah. Actually don't know where the... Will I get enough time? I think I will. Okay, we'll go this way then. We'll just take the road. Oh my god, there's so many of them. It's Stalker code that those cheeses are to be used in emergencies only, no abusing them. Well, yeah, I mean, that was an emergency situation. I mean, I'm out of pistol and shotgun ammo. All I have is AR, and I don't think, if I would have tried to, like, actually, like, play that out and dodge it, I probably would have wasted too much ammo and died anyway. How does the game feel after the new patch?
Being a loner, Kiryuka. You get to shoot mutants and collect artifacts without anybody pushing you around.
What do you think, Stalker? Would you join the Ward?
You're getting ahead of yourself again, Kiryuka. The guy could be new to the zone. If you don't know about these groups, feel free to ask.
The game feels fine. I think that like mutants feel a little bit like not easier to deal with, but like just manageable, right? Outside of that, like performance is still kind of shit if you're anywhere near a town. Oh, anywhere away from a town, you're pretty good though.
What can you tell me about duty?
For soldiery types, they're all right. They sure do love shooting mutants. Stalkers get a kick out of that too, right, Kiryuka?
Duty's been shooting mutants for 10 years now, and the mutants are still around, and in the same numbers too. Unlike the duty guys themselves. Now the Ward, they mean business.
Tell me about freedom.
They used to want to give the zone's riches to the world outside. Now they run a store in Rostock. Those sellouts have turned into petty traders.
Not that petty, if you ask me. Their boss, McLuha, invented coupons. And now they're the backbone of the entire zone. Freedom is in charge now.
They'll only be in charge for as long as it benefits the ward.
This guy really likes the ward, huh?
What can you tell me about the ward?
As far as I'm concerned, they're nothing more than crooked cops.
The ward are real pros. They set everything straight as soon as they got here, and their gear is top-notch.
Then what the hell would they need you for?
Hey, I'd make an awesome warden. I've almost got one of them to sign me up. What do you think, guy? Would you join the ward?
No.
I'd rather work alone.
See, Kiryuka? Not everyone's champing at the bit to join the ward.
Good. Less competition for me.
What were we chatting about?
My
What's
God.
wrong with being a loner, Kiryuka? You get to shoot mutants and collect artifacts without anybody pushing you around.
Jesus, Bugach. Back on the mainland, you wore those shoes from your graduation for 5 goddamn years. And you're content with small-time jobs here, too?
Damn.
All right.
Damn, homie just cooked him for his fucking kicks.
The ward.
Homie just cooked. You've been wearing the same fucking shoes for 5 years since high school. Oh, shit. Oh, it's Ward homies are right here. What's up, Doc? What's up, Doc?
Get lost, loner.
What's up, Doc?
Take any questions to my commanding officer.
Are you the commanding officer? What's your name?
Take any questions to my commanding officer.
Are you the commanding officer?
What's up?
You guys never even have. Take any question, but I can't even tell. I can't even talk to the guy. So stupid. So stupid. Man, I haven't been back out this way in a while. I'll ping this dude right out of the back of his head. What? Gotcha, bitch. Hey. What? What's your name?
Hey, man.
You don't got nothing. You ain't got nothing for me either, huh? Scientific. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at all that sausage. Look at all that sausage. I'm gonna drink this vodka. I'm gonna drink this. I'm gonna eat this bread. I'm gonna eat your fucking canned food. I don't give a shit. Oh, was that yours? Oh, I'm so sorry. Look at me eat it in front of you, bitch. Anyway. It's Thanksgiving? Yeah. I just had Thanksgiving right in front of his face. Forgot throwing bolts at someone's head makes their headgear disappear. I didn't even know that. Sausage? I ate the sausage in front of him. Back into the performance zone. me your fucking money.
I should have snatched a couple of med kits. Our med kits are... Glad to...
Remember anything cool? Nope. You don't got nothing.
Stay safe.
I forgot that this town is for bitches. So the guy I'm supposed to find is supposed to be here. Where is he? Is it at the bar? What is his name again? Lev? Surge actor? What's your name? Rubius? Oh, you got one name.
See ya.
On your neck, dude. Where are you floating? Where are you going? Everybody I talk to is they feel like their entire day has been bettered so much that they are lifted off the ground. I bless them is what it is.
I heard Uncle Yodia is back at his usual place.
Yeah, he showed up as soon as they lifted the restrictions. Says he missed going out on runs.
Why wasn't he guiding folk around the Lesser Zone when the borders were closed? Always complained about his niece, but it's a pretty short trip, right?
Yeah, keep listening to his
Yeah, they feel
whining.
uplifted.
He could run all the way to Yaniv and back like it's a walk in the park.
Guess he had his reasons to lay low.
Didn't think you'd get involved in this mess, but here we are. You did pretty good, I gotta say. Something tells me you're gonna be famous in the zone. Or infamous, maybe. We'll see. Stay safe out there.
Well, all good luck finding an anomaly.
Got any work?
Sure.
Man, you got nothing going.
Sit at your...
Guys, I'm gonna be real. I might be in fucking trouble here. I'm supposed to find this dude and turn in this quest. He's got my money.
Empty stomach.
Yeah, I'm supposed to receive the award from Occupan. And it says he's here. What?
If I may...
Those? But what are you...
Trading. Oh fuck, they don't even sell the ammo that I need here. Oh, I can just... I probably have some in my chest.
Come on over.
You can see Rookie Village on the map? Oh, okay. Check the bar. I went to the bar. He's not there. I'll put that in there for now. Or that. We need shotgun shells. Guess I'll just use buckshot for now because I don't really have a lot of I don't have a lot of slug. I tripping? How do I not have... Dude, how have I not found pistol ammo? Oh, should I sell this? Because, like, it looks like it's cool. Like, it looks like a cool gun, but it doesn't, like, look that good. That's one of the unique deluxe edition or whatever guns. Oh. I was thinking about repairing this, but I don't know how much it's going to cost to repair. Guess I'll check. I can't believe I'm out of pistol ammo, though. Like, that's crazy. Right? 9x18? Yeah, I don't have any. That is crazy. I'm by 19. Penetration is a super important stat for damage, for dealing more damage. And it has the highest pen of any SMG. Oh, is that what is that what this is? This is an SMG? I mean, I have a lot of 9x19 ammo. I could probably put the shotgun away for a while and run this, and then just run 9x19. It's probably not even worth like holding on to this. I found a couple of these already and just threw them to the side. How much resist penetration compared to body armor? Oh, resist less. I got you. Okay. I'll just buy some pistol ammo. I don't need a lot. 40 rounds is good.
Come on up. I'd rather die fast.
Where is this motherfucker at? OSHA.
Here I am in the zone, surrounded
Bosco. Rubius.
Have a little fresh bread with your stew after a run. Get some drinks with your pals. Chat about life. That's happy.
Okay. Where is this motherfucker at, dude? I'm just trying to find this one NPC. They brought me here. No. No. No.
You have to know for sure. These Caesar just walked into a bloodsucker nest.
Nope.
Now I know for sure we screwed.
Nope. 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 If you want to kill any of those NPCs and get their gear, yeah, it's not that. I'm not really worried about that.
Talk to our boss.
I'm almost at it.
It's telling me that this quest guy is here, but I don't think he is. Also, performance is like tanking right now. I think the game caused a memory. Yeah, it definitely did. Yep. Yep. Memory leak. I was wondering if this is going to happen or not, because I experienced it earlier and I was like, this feels like a memory leak, and then now that I'm just experiencing it again, that's exactly what it is. Yeah. What are your specs? 3080 Ryzen 7 5800X. It was patched early, but like it was patched just recently, but I think it's did they break that quest? Akopian is in garbage. Might have. AMD stuff doesn't play well with Stalker 2. Really? Have modders put out any patches of their own, like bug fixes and stuff? I saw there was somebody like earlier in chat that was like, "Hey, did you download the dev console yet? I've already given myself unlimited ammo and this," and I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. It was Intel. That's what I thought. I thought it was Intel. I have a new computer coming soon. Should be within the next couple of weeks, and that'll be it'll be a Ryzen 9 X3D and a 4090. So I'll run into less issues. Hell yeah, man. Good for you. Yeah, I got a sponsorship coming up. It's part of the sponsorship package. I need it anyway, because like it's been really like I think there's something wrong. I want to say it's probably being caused by my motherboard being older, and it's running a beta BIOS for it to be able to run a Ryzen 7 5800X. So, I think that's the reason why. Actually, I think I can't remember what processor I have, but I think it's a 5800X. And I think that's the reason why it's been having, like, with editing specifically, I've been having all kinds of problems. If that's the case, I'm just gonna head to the fucking quest. Starforge, yeah. Yeah, I've held that one in the pocket for a while because I didn't want to, I was trying to wait it out. I actually didn't want to take like a PC or equipment sponsor until the next series of GPUs came out, and then I was going to do it. But a 4090 will be fine. I'm not gonna have any problems. Plus, I'm also going to use it as an opportunity to fix up the other rig as well, and then I'll have two computers, and I'll have one that's running, one that's for editing, and one purely for playing video games. The other one for streaming. That shouldn't have hit me. Then again, I didn't see the second one. So. I've only heard hearsay about it, so can't be too sure. I tell all my friends about your channel. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, no, 50 series aren't even out yet. I mean, it's not hearsay. Like it's coming, and they always announce them in January. We're not going to have an entire year where AMD doesn't come out with a new GPU. Got mods in here? Yeah, there are mods. They're just lurking. How much will a 5090 be? Probably a lot. Got distracted by like a low growl. Are you familiar with Laura Fryer? I don't know who that is, no. She was an executive on Gears of War and a bunch of stuff. 5090s are gonna run a couple grand at least. I like how many scalpers do you like? The thing is like the only reason why why like the 30 and 40 series suffered was because of like COVID shortages, right? Currently have a 1060. So do you just like live vicariously through other people? my buddy just upgraded. I gave him my 2070 and he was running I think he was running a 680.
Got a loner here. Scar, I've been expecting him. Let him in.
reaching for the lights, Stalker? Scar lights this place up real good.
Okay, so you're special.
You want answers? Talk to Scar.
Talk is scared.
So, you're the one we've been waiting for, huh? Never understand Scar. Then again, you don't need to understand.
A good man is always on time for lunch.
Who said I'm a good man?
Richter, and the guys from the detention center. And me, Scar. Don't worry,
Okay.
this time you won't have to lift anything heavier than a bottle.
What?
Oh shit, he's cooking some shit up.
Factory.
They say, you've got to use whatever's close at hand. And there are plenty of things close at hand in the zone. If you know where to look. Like a scanner.
Gonna check the surroundings.
Were you gonna try to? That seemed a little
I was
suspicious.
told it was invented at the Institute.
Who told you that? Darlin? Nah, kiddo. All their gadgets are just revamped Project X designs. They were found in the old labs.
Project what?
The zone harbors many secrets scattered among the old bones. There were scientists here way before the Institute, even before the zone itself came into being.
Ah, so they're the ones that left us the goodies that we give to the ward. Take a seat.
You, don't like the ward?
The ward have no desire to conquer the zone. They want to extend the Institute up to its borders.
They want to turn the zone into a testing ground to meet mankind's insatiable needs. Darlin says it's all for the greater good of the mainland, but what does that really mean? It's perfect as is. People come to the zone to witness miracles.
Our future is technology, and the zone's miracles are nothing but trouble.
Trouble is what comes to those who exploit the zone. And I have a funny feeling there's more trouble to come.
You bet. And forget all that crap Donald was spouting about a bright future. None of this is gonna end well. For any of us.
What do you want to achieve?
Zombies!
Oh shit.
Relax. This is the dark side of the zone.
What the
But
fuck?
there's another. The shining side. It's here all around us, but we cannot see it. I wonder what's out there. Eternal spring? The Klondike of artifacts? A new home? Or our hearts, desires? But most importantly, no ward. We want the shining zone to reveal itself. For now, as far as we're concerned... Oh, shit. You're just a good guy. That's all I'm going to say. Or rather, I think that's all you are ready to hear. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Would you like some toast? I get it. You're angry. That's why you're not hungry. And couldn't care less about the troubles of others.
Oh shit, dude. I don't know which one to pick here. Like I kind of like these guys aren't monolith, right? These are just stalkers that like fucking love the zone.
Can I help?
How does the ward's badge feel in your pocket, you snitch?
I have a plan, and I'm sticking to it.
Do I hear the Colonel speaking?
I've got a mind of my own.
Well, do as you please. watch your head.
Wait a minute. No, I hit show him.
Sometime.
I was gonna show it to him. I thought I hit the button to show him the weird PDA, but I guess not. Can you reload? It Yeah. There's a timer. You gotta take too long? No. I don't think I took too long. I don't think there was a timer on that one.
Sometime.
Fuck. Maybe it's this one? It says 5 minutes ago. That's probably about right. Yeah, we're good.
Got a loner here. Scar. I've been expecting him. Let him in.
Yeah, these guys want to get up to some paranormal shit. I'm all for that. Let's do it.
A good Richter.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Yep. I hit Q, show unusual PDA. Is that not what I need to do here to like be on their side? Because like I hit the other one and they told me to like shove it up my ass.
Can I help?
How does the ward's badge feel in your pocket, you snitch?
Okay.
I have
So
a
maybe it's
plan,
because that I already like.
Do I hear the Colonel speaking?
I've got a mind of my own.
Well, do as you please, but watch your head.
It could be locking you out because you showed the ward. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know what was going on in that situation. It was like, show him the PDA, and I'm like, yeah, I guess so. I don't fucking know. Sure, why not? I didn't think it was a big. I didn't even know who the fuck the guy was. I didn't even know it was like that big of a. I didn't even know this game even had big decisions to be made. And it just happened. I was like, oh, well, fuck. Do you have anything from Ward on you? Yeah, I have the badge. I can't get rid of it.
Watch out. This one's a sneaky little break.
What is it? What the fuck is that? Fuck! Are they dealing fucking psychic damage to me? That was the real one. I'm dead. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on. I didn't know what was going on. They're nibbling at your toes, zombie cats. It was fucking crazy. The dog that can clone itself. Fun. Yes. Indeed. If that's the case, we go shoddy. No, we'll bring SMG. Nades. We got 11 nades. I'm gonna hit him with the granada. I can throw it right through that door.
Son of a bitch. It ain't coming out.
Watch out. This one's a sneaky little break.
Oh. Okay. God damn it. There it is right here. Oh, just barely fucking got it. God damn, that's annoying as shit. I guess I saw another. No. God damn. You'll find more pseudo dogs eventually. One second. I was gonna die. I was dying. Poltergeists are the worst in my opinion. I mean, yeah, poltergeists are fucking annoying because they're so tanky. This is, I could see that being even worse if I was alone, right?
The beast is finally down. Now we can head back to the base with a clear conscience.
Told you if we lured it out, we could handle it.
Yeah, I would imagine that would probably be pretty fucking annoying to have to deal with if, it'd be pretty annoying to deal with if you, try to deal with it in like an enclosed space or something like that. Oh, I'm fucking dead. Yep. I love the tension in this game. Yeah, it's super good. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna call it there. I'm hungry. I just ate like almost half an entire bag of pretzels, and I'm still hungry. I need to eat dinner. It's dinner time. I got a bunch of videos that I'm working on for next week, so look forward to stuff like that. You know, typical stuff, industry shit talk. Probably some other things as well. I have to actually try to go through and look at my stuff. I probably won't do that until Sunday. Did you feed the cat? Yeah, I fed the cat earlier. Outside of that, thank you guys for hanging out today. Thank you guys for the super chats. Thank you guys for the donations and all that good stuff. Thank you guys for everything. I hope you guys all had a really good holiday. If you're in the US, if you're not in the US, well, I just hope you had a good fucking day, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend, and you know, fucking just be good, man. So thank you guys for stopping by. Again, thank you guys for your generosity. Thank you guys for watching the videos. I will check you guys next week. Unless I sneak one in before next week, which I don't think I'll be able to, but I'll try to if I can. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, my friends. I will see you guys in the next stream or the next video, probably the next video. Have a good weekend.